Hey, welcome in everyone to the Game or Die Show. My name is Ryan Moore, and today, it's Saturday afternoon, and I felt like playing a little bit of video games. It's been a long week, and I'm ready to just relax. So what we're going to do today is just play a little bit of WindRose. We got a community server up and running. Let me check on that really quick, because every time I say that, it seems like the server goes down. There we go. And look, Zephyr's already in it. Okay, so we're going to connect and we're going to play some video games. Let's jump right on in, shall we? Okay, so this game is a pirate game. It's a survival game, and it's really, really difficult. And one of the things that I haven't really done is actually spend time building out a area in the starting area to kind of welcome people into the server and all that fun stuff. So that's kind of what I wanted to do today. And then just kind of, learn how the game works with its fast travel, get the big pirate ship and all that fun stuff too. So I'm really excited. But we got to wait for this stupid game to connect to the server, even though it's literally maybe less than an inch away from the actual gaming PC, but that's fine. Okay. All right, so here I am on my base in the main starting island. This is the main starting island. I've gone down here and kind of cleared out some of this stuff. And then I went over here and then did this stuff as well. If I can go over here. There we go. And then this one. Hey, what's up, Sim fan? Oh, you saw the new Michael Jackson movie? How was it? I have not heard... I've heard things over the last several years about it, like when they were working on it, who they were going to pick to be Michael and all that stuff. So I know roughly about it, but I haven't seen anything other than, hey, it's coming out soon, and now apparently it's out. That's pretty cool. We got progression and talents. So we have done the rescuing the crew. We still need to do the underground network and glorious hunters, and then I need a bigger boat. So we need to finish the repairs and get the ship afloat. Nice, dude. You loved it? That's awesome. That's good to hear, because I love Michael Jackson. So I'm super excited to see that movie whenever I have a chance. Okay, so we got Dr. Galen in here. That is our bonfire. This is my little house that I built kind of off to the side here. And what I want to do is I want to be able to build kind of like a port. I'm thinking somewhere right here, or we actually build it where the map is, where you start. No, you know what? This looks like a great port. So this will be my house, and then the port will be right here as well. So that's what we're going to do. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put all my stuff into a chest and then just start fresh. Oh, dude, I love the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. They are fantastic. I went to all of the world premieres the day that they did the world premiere with the red carpet. I went to all 3 of them at Disneyland. And we got to see the red carpet being rolled out and even walk on part of it and stuff. Like, it was cool. Unfortunately, it was a closed event, so they had the park open for the beginning of the day, and my friend and I went at like 6 o'clock in the morning so that we could see and all this stuff, and we got like little commemorative badges. But then like around, I'd say 2 o'clock in the afternoon, they actually closed the park and had a private only for like all the celebrities so that they could all watch it. It was really cool. All right. There you go. All right. And then what do we need to do? I wanted to build a chest and just drop everything in. There we go. Oh, yeah. Black Pearl is not just an amazing movie, but it's a really cool ship. I had it behind me. I have a pirate ship. It's right off the other side of the studio. But my wife got it for me for our first Christmas or second Christmas, I think. Something like that. Yeah, I love pirates. It's like my favorite thing. Okay, so I'm just throwing all this stuff in here. And we're just going to go collect stuff for right now. We're just going to collect a bunch of stuff for our new community center, which I think is going to be right over here. So as I run over there, we'll just pick up crap. There we go. But yeah, the Pirates of the Caribbean movies are so well done, especially the first three. You know, you can say what you want about 4 and 5, but the first three are just perfect, in my opinion. I think 3 gets a lot of bad rap, but it's still a really good movie. 4 is decent. I think they did Blackbeard a little dirty in that one. Man, it's a good movie, but you know, some people don't like it for various reasons, and I can understand why. But I still think it's a great movie. No, I know. You've talked about your car a ton. No worries, dude. It's fine. A man in his car. I get it. Okay, we're just picking up crap, kind of cleaning up the area here. And I think I'll do a little bonfire and tent just so that I can spawn here, and then I can get rid of it later. But let's get some rope or plant fiber. Just enough so that we can start building some stuff. Ha! I like that thrust. That's a good pirate thrust right there. Okay. So we will build a little bonfire. So this is the heart of your camp. Without it, most workbenches and crafting stations won't function. Okay. So we're just going to build one right here. There we go. And then we build a little tent. Right? And then a workbench. And then a couple storage baskets. So one for wood, one for plant fiber, which we need. We need more plant fiber and wood. He's helping ride it, and that concerns me. Why does that concern you? Is he a bad rider? Does he do not great work? I don't know who that is. Okay. We're getting some stuff. Ooh. Coconuts. I like it. All right, let's start getting our axe out. Start cutting some wood. I gotta check and see if when you cut down these bottom stuff, if that just removes the palm tree from the game. But we're gonna be just chopping wood for a while here. I want as much wood as possible. Ficus tree. Oh, he wrote Last of Us Season 2? Okay. I've heard bad things about it. Haven't watched it. I really don't have a desire to watch the Last of Us TV show. I played that game, and I'm just straight up of the opinion that it should have been a one and done. Like that ending to The Last of Us 1, where it left it ambiguous, was perfect. And then, of course, it got popular. They remade it a billion times, and then they made a sequel to it. And it just did not need to happen. None of that needed to happen. So, I really don't have a desire to even watch it. And then I know about Season 2 and all the garbage that they put in there. But, I mean, they put that in there with the second game, too. From what I've heard, basically... Season 1 is the entire game, and then Season 2 is part of the second game, and then they're going to make, like, more and more and more and more and more, and just drive it into the ground. So, I don't know, man. I was never a big Last of Us fan anyways. I thought the Uncharted series was infinitely better by every stretch of the imagination. I never understood the just fervor around The Last of Us. I thought it was decent at best. I enjoyed the combat. I enjoyed the environments. But that's literally it. I don't like the story in Last of Us at all. I think it's not a great story. I think there are parts to the story. I really enjoyed when they went to the neighborhood. That's like one of the biggest points that I remember, is they went to the neighborhood and they meet up with a couple people, and I think there's a boy there that Ellie talks to. I can't remember, or maybe they're just helping some people, and then they have to do like this big turret section where you stand up and snipe people from the rooftop, and then you have like a turret and just mowing down everyone. It is one of the things that I remember about that game. Everything else is just kind of like it's a blur. Yeah, dude, Intergalactic I have zero desire to play too. Naughty Dog, the PlayStation Naughty Dog brand is basically the Uncharted series, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Even that DLC turned separate game where it was just the girls, like, it was fine. It was actually a pretty good game, but I just didn't care about the story. Last of Us, couldn't care less about the story. Intergalactic, I don't care about. Honestly, Nathan Drake is Naughty Dog. The Uncharted series is the only thing about Naughty Dog that I really even care to watch or play. But man, in Last of Us, Uncharted 4 is my favorite out of all of them. I want to do a Uncharted playthrough at some point soon. Just because I really loved the Uncharted series. I think it was like a marriage of Indiana Jones, Tomb Raider, and Mission Impossible. And that's the one that everyone goes, wait, Mission Impossible? What are you talking about? It's because what is it called? The set pieces. You know, Indiana Jones has those set pieces too, but nowhere near on the scale as Mission Impossible. And you think about Uncharted 3's like cargo bay door in the airplane and all that. That's a Mission Impossible style set piece. And that's what I like about it. Even the whole young Nathan Drake, which I was not a fan of when they originally did it, I still hold a lot of reference for Uncharted 3. I think the cargo plane, the whole desert stuff, one of my favorite levels in that entire series, I could not get that crab. One of my favorite levels in all of video games, honestly, is trying to think here. Hold on. axe. It's the jungle France mansion. The mansion in the jungle in France. I think it's at the start of Uncharted 3. I haven't played it since it came out. But dude, it was so good. Hey, what's up, VR Grinder? Yeah, I'm doing good, man. How are you? How are things on your end? I'm just having fun. We're building a community center, so that's kind of what this stream is about. I've picked the starting island, and I'm just gathering resources, spending a little bit of time gathering resources, and then going to start building for the first time, really. Kind of try and do a good job of it, because I'm not that good at building stuff in video games. Everyone is so much more creative than I am at it. Oh, man. Hello, Hogger. How's it going? Yeah, and the fifth Pirates of the Caribbean movie, they really changed the character a lot. There's something to say about character development in movies, you know, as the series progresses. You want to have your character advance and mature and change. But they want to stay true to the characters' like desires and like just who they are at their core being. And I think that's when they started really changing a lot of the character, who Jack was and stuff like that. And oh man, I did not want a younger Jack Sparrow. Like, I did not need to see that at all. No one needs to see young Jack Sparrow in a movie. It does not need to exist. But whatever. What are you gonna do, right? Okay, man, we're getting some stuff here. I'm excited. Just resource gathering. That's all we're doing right now. Throwing it all in buckets and possibly chests in a little bit, so that we have hundreds and hundreds and thousands of pieces of wood and plant fibers and rope and nails and such. But yeah, the Pirates of the Caribbean movie, man, those are some of my favorite movies. And again, the first one is untouchable. It is just straight up untouchable. Here we go. What is this game called? This is called WindRose. It used to be called Crosswinds, but then they changed it randomly in the middle of development. But it came out about a week ago, a little over a week. And this is a survival pirate game. And it's got some naval combat just like Black Flag, which is one of my favorite games of all time. So I'm very excited about that. And I haven't gotten there yet because the game is, number one, extremely hard. It is brutally hard. So I've died like a ton of times in this game. However, I will say that now I've started to get hold of the combat. I'm doing a lot better. I've upgraded a little bit. And right now, we're just building out a community center. Ooh, hold on a sec. Hold it. Wait a tick. This is also a cove. Ooh. Is it fun? Absolutely. Dude, this game is a blast. I wouldn't be playing it if it wasn't fun. I don't play bad games. People want me to play games all the time, and I'm like, nah, that looks bad. And they're like, no, I'll play it, dude. I'm like, no, I don't like playing bad games. I don't have enough time in my life to spend playing bad games. Only good games. But I will play pretty much everything and give it a fair shot. But if I know I'm not going to like it, it's not worth it. All right, let us grab a couple extra things here. And let's start organizing. Let's set our respawn point. And then we got our workbench. And then now we can create a bunch of stuff. My favorite game of all time is Psychonauts. It is a fantastic game that was developed by Double Fine Studios back in 2004, 2005. And it is one of the most creative games you can possibly imagine. Like, there is so much creativity in Psychonauts that it's almost a shame that most people don't even know what it is. because holy crap, there is just so much to it that is just so unique, and you've never seen anything like it in a video game before. Oh no, we should do stones, but man, I do not have a lot of stones yet. That's fine. That's fine. Stones and then clay. But they did come out with a sequel to it not too long ago, back in 2001, which was called Psychonauts 2. But that's technically the third game in the series. Yeah, with a lot of voice actors, you don't want to be typecast, and you don't want to spend your time doing something that you're not super into. You might want to try something like voice acting, but then you find out, hey, that was fun, it paid the bills, I get residuals, but at the same time, I'm not really into this. So you always got to let people be or do what they want to do. And if they don't feel like doing more voice acting, But he did a great job. I'll say that. John Marston is a great, great character. All right, so I don't want to build the fast travel bell just yet. I want to build up storage. So we've got 120 wood. It's not a whole lot. 250 or 48 plant fibers, not a lot of rocks. So again, just keep on keeping on. Getting more plant fibers. Coconuts. And we'll head into the jungle a little bit more so that we can cut down some trees. Lots and lots and lots of trees. Ooh, and then we're going to have to get a lot of copper, too. Lots of copper. Where is this? Ow! There we go. You get a timeout. All right. Oh, I thought that was going to fall. It looked like it was going to fall. Oh, dude, yeah. Barbossa is great. He's a great character. And the way that they had his story finish up, I thought was pretty decent. I haven't seen that. I don't rewatch a lot of movies. I watch them one time, and I usually have such a good memory that I never need to see a movie ever again. I can just remember pretty much most of the things that happen in it. So I haven't seen it since it came out. I saw it opening day, which was really fun because I was always a pirate fan. And then I got to see that movie with not only my wife, but also my parents. Like, we all went to go to the movies, and I think that's the only time we've ever done that. But that was a lot of fun. And I liked Pirates 5. I think no one else did, though. I think no one else really liked Pirates 5. Which I don't blame them. It's not the best movie in the world, but I enjoyed it. I think one of the hardest parts was Javier Bardem's accent. It was just really, really, really hard to... it was really hard to actually understand him. Sorry, dude. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, crap. I did not mean to break that chute. You liked it too? Nice. Oh, wow. You liked it more than 4. Okay. Again, I would have to rewatch it to really make a, oh, yeah, that's right. That is very good, but I don't have the time. We did rewatch Pirates 1 through... I think we watched 1 through 4. We were gonna watch 5, like, right after. We did kind of like a binge watching over the course of a couple days. So we watched like one movie per night, and that was really fun. But like when we were gonna get to 5, we had to leave for whatever reason, and then like by the time that we came back, we're like, oh, we'll do it later tomorrow or something, and then we just kind of forgot about it. But those movies still hold up very, very, very well. I could watch those a lot. No Black Pearl. You know, I will say in defense of 4, I'm glad that they kind of veered away from a lot of the stuff, because when you just retread the same stuff over and over again, it gets boring. So having a lot of new things can be good, but it has to be done well. That's the big thing. It has to be done well. We got another 150 wood, so that's good. We're making progress here. I'm wondering if I should just... Gotta be careful. There's a boar. Ow. There. Ha! I got you, sucker. I don't want to stray too far. There's another one? Jeez. There we go. Nice. Oh, I don't want to hit the palm tree. That ain't gonna work. It's gonna hurt. There we go. I was breaking down other ones, but now I don't know where they went, because those stupid boar. Where did all that stuff go? And I really don't like the nighttime in this game. I really don't. It is very hard to see stuff. Yeah, I think I wandered too far. Rah. I'm surprised. I feel like it seemed like this game came out, they did an update like right away, and then they haven't really done an update in like almost a week. Maybe I think we all kind of got a little spoiled by Crimson Desert's update schedule, where like they would do every week on the weekends, they would do a massive update. There we go. Yeah, more wood. That's good. That's good. All right. Yeah, we'll leave that one. Man, where did I go? Yeah, I kind of disagree on that. I think Pirates of the Caribbean is... I mean, it's mostly Jack Sparrow, Barbossa, pirates. You can make that whatever you want. It doesn't have to be the Black Pearl. It doesn't even have to be Jack Sparrow. I think that series, because it was a movie... I mean, I come from the background of the attraction more than anything else, right? The attraction was pirates and taking over a town and burning it to the ground and selling off the women, the redheads, and all that. You can make a movie based on that, and it doesn't have to be strictly one ship and all this other stuff. But I think that definitely helps build a brand and all that stuff too, so whatever. Plant fiber. Man, I have like no stones. Haven't gotten any other clay. And this is all the rest of the crap, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's keep going. I would be interested to see what they would do with pirates. But at the same time, it's like, you know, with all of the Johnny Depp stuff that happened over the last, you know, few years and all that, and him saying he's never going to work with them ever again, and them just, you know, doing so much disrespect to him, I don't want another Pirates movie. I usually am always of the mind of, you did that. We have it. It was fantastic. Do something new. So as long as you can get some new ideas, like, move on. I don't want another Jack Sparrow movie. I really don't. Even if he said, you know what, they offered me $1 billion, I'm going to make a new Pirates movie. I kind of don't want that. I want something new. I want something different. Ooh, crap. I forgot about the crabs. Well, we can make this happen. Ooh. Hey, Danzig, how are you doing? I knew it. I knew it. I knew I was going to die there. How are you doing, dude? We're just playing some WindRose and gathering resources to build our community center. I also need a ship. I need to go get my ship at some point. Was this where I died? Where did I die, dude? Okay, on the other side. You doing good? I'm doing good too. I'm just having some fun today, playing some video games. Yeah, it's a brand new game. It came out about a week ago, a little over a week. It's called WindRose, and it is a pirate survival game. I'm playing on our community server, so anyone can join. And it is really fun. It's a survival game where you build and craft. So it's like a Minecraft, but it also has a lot of naval combat, like a Black Flag. So it's really cool. Yeah, no, this is what Skull and Bones should have been. This is what Skull and Bones should have been. Man, it sucks too, because I was actually looking forward to Skull and Bones when it first was announced. Like, a lot of people forget, Skull and Bones looked rad and sounded rad, and it was even debuted in a rad way with the game director, the original game director, coming out on stage at E3 and going, oh yeah, we're building this really... You know, he looked like Alan Moore, like he looked like an old pirate. He had like a cane and a pirate sword cane and stuff. Dude, it was really cool. But the years of development hell and all that just ruined it. Such a bummer. Yeah, Sea of Thieves... I have a very love-hate relationship with that game. I beta tested that thing, and it was really fun, but there was not a whole lot to it. And then when the game finally came out, I bought it even like the day before, and then they did this weird switcheroo where they said, oh, it's going to be on Game Pass for free. So I wasted $60 on a game that I was really excited about, played it for 2 more hours after playing the beta and going, well, you know, it's a beta, they're going to have more content, and then come to realize, oh, that is literally all the content in this game is about 2 hours worth of game that you just do over and 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 over again. And the only reward you get is cosmetics. And I went, this game sucks. But over the years, they have really fixed it up. They have put a lot more content into the game, but it's still all cosmetics, and that's the reason why I'll never go back to it. Just, I don't care about cosmetics in games, one iota. Especially since it's a first-person game. All the stuff you spend on yourself, you don't even get to see. Okay, wood. Bloop and bloop. I think we'll try and fill up these storage bins, and then we can start building. Not all of them, because obviously it's going to take a million years for rocks. Undead essence. You know what? I could probably build a chest. There. And that will be all this stuff. There we go. Thoughts on the Neo Geo AES Plus? I've owned an AES, an original AES. I've owned 6 Neo Geo arcade cabinets. It ain't for me. I don't need that. I've owned real hardware. And I can play those games for free. I have all those cartridges still. I have all those games on multiple different systems. I can load any one of those games up right now for free. I have them all. So it ain't for me. I couldn't care less about it, really. A lot of other people are excited, but I mean, we've had those things available, and they've this is the thing, they built that. Dude, there's like 5 different versions of that thing available. You can buy one right now if you want. You just have a different version of it. It's not for me. I had a Neo Geo, I mean, we had a Neo Geo arcade cabinet at our wedding. I miss my cabinet, though. I miss arcade cabinets. Those were really fun. And not the arcade one-up stuff like the one behind me, but the real stuff. The 500-pound arcade cabinet that cost $2,000. That had four slots in it. Yeah, I'm excited for... Yeah, I'm tempered expectations for... What do you call it? James Bond. The James Bond stuff, like... dude, I really, really like James Bond. I really, really like IO Interactive. But young James Bond Jr. Oh, dude, I'm so mad that they went with that character. Like, just James Bond character, like, Junior. Like, I don't need an origin story. I'm going to start getting into a rant here, because... Dude, I grew up with James Bond Jr., the TV show, and that's exactly what First Light looks to me. Like, to me. Just, like, super young child James Bond, where it's his first outing. Like, I hate that crap, dude. James Bond should be perpetually 50 years old. Or, like, late 40s. Super suave, the best of the best. I don't need to see him fumbling around on his first mission. It's one of those things where I'm like, whatever, dude. It's another game that I probably will play for a couple hours and then never finish. Hey, what's up, Zephyr? How are you doing, dude? Thanks for the check-in. Oh, man, I'm going to have to ban some people today. First time in a long time. Okay, so we got a lot of plant fibers. Yeah, I know, right? It's what time is it? It's 3:15? Yeah. I made a decision, dude. I just said I am going to stream this afternoon. There's so much stuff that I have to do and had to do this morning, but I just want to play some video games, man. Like, that's all I want to do, and I just feel like I don't get to do that very often anymore. And that was it. I need to find some more. I wish you could put down little... I mean, you could do it in the map, I guess. Never mind. There's some marker stuff. Oh, that's... Clay has already been exhausted. Let's go make some more wood, but those are some boars. Oh, boy. I don't like dealing with boars, man. There we go. The boars, not the sows. The sows are not that bad. It's the boar. And another one. That's true. Whew. I'm getting better at the dodging. I'll say that. I'm getting way better at the dodging. It's unfortunate because it's just the memorization. It's my big issue with Dark Souls combat is memorization. Like once you memorize, oh, I can attack 3 times and then I hit the dodge button because then they'll do their 1 attack or their 2 attack. I dodge it and then I just rinse and repeat. Like it's boring combat to me. And it's funny because like everything else, dude, I have like the exact opposite opinion of most people. They love that stuff and I go, dude, this is so boring to me. Oh, dude, I can imagine. I'm excited to get to the ship. Ooh, Scooby-Doo. I've always liked these Scooby-Doo stuff, but I mean, I can't even tell you the last Scooby-Doo movie. Oh, you know what? I did watch that new CGI one from like 2019, early 2020. That was fun. I enjoyed that. My wife was like, why are we watching this? And I said, you don't have to watch it. She was not a fan. That's a lot of like, dude, I'm 40 years old. It's not made for a 40-year-old dude. I don't know why I'm going so far away. I just get really excited about all these picking up things. But yeah, I've gotten a lot better at the combat. I just don't find it super enjoyable. It just, to me, I know, okay, I can hit 4 times, then back off because they're going to swing twice, and then I go in for another 3 to 4 times, and then back off because they're going to swing 1 or 2 times. Like, it's just the combat that rinse and repeats, and I don't find it very skill-inducing. It's more of a memorization than skill. And I apparently am the only person on the face of the planet that it feels that way. How do I feel about the term icon, but Scooby is a pop culture icon? I mean, that's a true statement. Scooby-Doo is a pop culture icon. I mean, even since the 60s and 70s when they had like Harlem Globetrotters on Scooby-Doo, like Batman and Adam West and all that. Like, yeah, it's a pop culture piece of entertainment. Where am I? I am so far off the reservation. Okay. I'm going to grab a bunch of these trees. I'm just going to... Again, we're just building, getting wood, getting resources. That's all I'm doing. But I was always a fan. I remember really, really liking a pup named Scooby-Doo. Back in the 80s, back in like the late 80s, very early 90s, 90, 91, there was a lot of cartoons that took a lot of those old characters from like the 60s and 70s and put them into modern day, quote unquote, where those characters started having kids. So you had the Flintstones and then Flintstone Kids. You had Popeye and Son. You had a pup named Scooby-Doo, where they were all kid versions. Muppets and the Muppet Babies. Like, it just went on and on and on. Mighty Mouse, like the New Adventures of Mighty Mouse. All of those 60s and 70s pop culture cartoons and series and stuff started having a modernized version where it was all their children. The same thing with like James Bond and James Bond Jr., where it was his kid. And when I was younger, dude, that was the best. And I still think A Pup Named Scooby-Doo is actually very well written. If you look at the writing credits on that show, it is a lot of like really good writers like cutting their teeth on Scooby-Doo cartoons. It's pretty interesting. It was much more maturely written than you would think. I need a lot more rocks. I'm wondering, should I go and start getting some copper? I think I should. Let's go get some copper. Am I tired of the term icon? Yes. Yeah, I made a video back in 2001. And it was a joke about how so many YouTubers and stuff use the term icon way, way, way too much. Everything is an iconic this or that, and it's laughable. Ooh, dude, nice. I feel bad, but hey, what are you gonna do? I mean, people love SpongeBob. People love SpongeBob. I never got into it. I was too old for SpongeBob when it first started coming out. So again, it was not my era. Not my era of cartoons. SpongeBob is like, I was in high school when SpongeBob came out. If not later, like I might have been in college by the time SpongeBob came out. I don't know when SpongeBob actually first aired. I want to say 99, 2000, but it could have been just a little bit later, like 2001, 2002, and I would have been taking college classes at that point. Oh, dude. Okay, I was gonna say, is there no more copper here? Oh, that's right. This is where we get all our stone from. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I think it's great. I think as long as the character is a good character, well written, like, you can keep them around. I don't see any issue with that. I really thought I put more torches down. Huh, weird. I really thought I put more torches down. That's okay. I want to get as much copper, stones, wood, rope, plant fibers, so that we can build some sort of dock, I guess, would be the right word for it. Some sort of dock, and then go get our big ship. There's that other one. I knew it. I knew there was something here. There it is. Oh, dude, I 100% agree. Days Gone was fantastic. I love Days Gone. And it's such a shame And this is kind of when I really started going, you know what? I'm done listening to games journalism and all those people. Like, I just 100% stopped once I realized how terrible their opinions were on video games. Here, let's delete this one, and then we'll put one right here. And then we'll put one right there. That should be good. Am I full? We also have these, right? Yeah. Okay. We'll gather some more, but then we'll take a lot of rocks and stuff and drop them off at our base. I think this was my first one, so I was like very shy on using a lot of torches. But when you're digging in the depths like this, it's just not fun to be... Oh, I don't have any more resources. I need more wood. Okay, fair enough. I wish you could carry more copper ore than what you can. Yeah. And part of the reason why is because all those game journalists hated that game, and they just had this mandate because all of them said the exact same thing, and this is how you can tell they don't think for themselves and they just take orders from higher ups. They all had the same exact talking points about why Days Gone was bad, and then you play the game and you go, all of that stuff is actually not bad, and this game is fantastic and amazing and really fun. What are you talking about? Yeah, dude, Days Gone's a fantastic game. Very well written characters too. Like, it's funny, I was at work once and I was starting to play that game. Or no, I can't remember exactly what it was. But one of my coworkers, she said her husband was playing that game, and she gave me kind of a spoiler, and she didn't mean to. She was like, oh yeah, this character, you know, finding out that they died or whatever. And I was like, ah, crap, I didn't want to hear that. And then, like, oh, wait. And when I played the game, I'm like waiting for that revelation to happen because my coworker told me about it and spoiled it. Come to find out, nah. That wasn't even a part of the game. And I was like, huh, they were mistaken, but they told me a fake spoiler. And it's one of the reasons why I don't like hearing spoilers even to begin with. I like playing Hey, Zephyr joined in. Sweet. I like playing a game completely blind as much as possible, because when I experience something, if someone tells me, oh, this character is going to die, or, you know, this thing is going to happen, or wait till you get to this point in the game when this happens, it doesn't matter. It's going to be completely spoiled to me, because I know, oh, this is going to happen. And so I'm just waiting for that thing to happen in the game. So I hate spoilers with a passion. And it's just so rude. I mean, people just accidentally do spoilers and stuff like that. That's fine. That's understandable. But when people genuinely, like, ruin something, it sucks. Yeah, I don't understand that comparison. Like, they couldn't be further from different games. They are so different in almost every aspect. I don't get the comparison of Days Gone versus Last of Us, or like The Last of Us. They both have outbreaks. Like, okay. Both post-apocalyptic. That's like 900 different games. Oh, my inventory is full. Crap. Oh, I can still take wood, though. Still take wood. Crap. I didn't mean to hit that. Oh, well. All right, let's go drop more stuff off. Ooh, and there's some clay here. Can I pick up clay? I mean, I guess I could drop this bird meat. Or I can just walk right over here. That's all I have to do. Whee! More wood, more wood. Plant fiber. Stones. Yes, I can throw in a ton of stones now. Oh, dude, and the traversal of Days Gone. Yeah, it's so much fun. With the motorcycle part of Days Gone was really, really enjoyable. I think literally the bad part about Days Gone, the worst part about Days Gone is the character's name. Deacon St. John or whatever. Like, oh my gosh, what a crappy name for a character. Like, it's so bad and generic. Every time I think about that, I think about the Simpsons joke of Joey Jojo Jr. Shabadoo. And then I always say that, and, oh, that's a dumb name, Deacon St. John. And then I always think about, no, Joey Jojo, come back. Because that was the stupidest name I've ever heard of. What a fake name. And then a character named Joey Jojo Jr. Shabadoo starts crying and leaves the bar. I watched the first 4 to 5 seasons of Game of Thrones. I did not see anything past that. I really enjoyed parts of it, but I really couldn't care about some of the characters, and they spent way too much time on them. Not enough time on other characters. And then I was honestly very disturbed by a lot of the stuff in that show. It didn't sit right with me. There was a lot of, like, the incest, like, hardcore incest is a major part of that show. And I was like, I don't want to have this in my face. And then also what was it? The violence was so over the top and gruesome and upsetting. There was some times where I could not watch more of it. I think one of my most, like, guttural reactions. Ooh, what is this? What? Decrepit chest? What is this? I've never seen this before, and there's nothing to loot. It says 1 out of 2? I'm just gonna kill this dodo. Sorry, dodo. One of the things that was, like, so disturbing in that show was the part, I think it's the Mountain is doing a, like, tournament or something, and he defeats the guy, and then he kills him by squishing his fingers in the guy's eyes, and they're popping out while he's screaming, and he's just screaming as, like, the most visceral, guttural murder scream, and then he pops his head like a grape, and I was just like, dude, I can't take much more of this. Like, that's, at that point, it's not entertaining to me. Like, it's not goofy like a RoboCop or Terminator or Commando type of, like, action. I love dumb violence. Like, dumb violence is fun, but when it's that realistic, it was very upsetting to me in a way where I just went, I don't know if I want to watch this anymore. It was really rough, dude. Like, that was a really rough scene. Oh yeah, and Pedro Pascal is that character, right? Yeah. I liked The Walking Dead up until, I watched till season 4 or 5. They left the prison, and, like, everyone started getting scattered, and a lot of the main characters started dying off, and they were bringing in a lot of other characters. I never cared about Michonne, like, at all. I did not like Michonne. I think they went way too hard on her character and given her way too much screen. She became the main character for like that entire season where she showed up, and I was just like, dude, I don't care about any of this stuff. And then at some point I was just like, I'm out. And it's sad too, because there's so much to that The Walking Dead, and there's a really good amount of story that they can tell. But I think once they started drifting away from the main characters and started killing all those characters off, I just stopped caring. Like, I didn't care about... I don't think I ever saw Negan. Like, Negan, Jeffrey Dean Morgan, I never saw his character, I don't think. He might have shown up, like, on the last episodes I watched, but I don't remember him at all. But yeah, after they left the prison, and, like... What is it, Carl? The son? Carl's, like, now, like, a, like, full-blown man dude. I was just like, I'm kind of over this. But it was fun. It was fun while it lasted. Hey, there's... Dude, you look swole? Is that what is happening there? Yay! I am just gathering resources. That's all I'm doing, is I'm just putting wood in this bucket and plant fiber in that bucket and then stone in that bucket and then... What is this? Just... clay. Cool. Yeah, that is kind of like my own house that I built. And then this is where I wanted to build the fast travel point. I want to build a dock out and then like make a community center over here. So that's kind of what I'm thinking is this will be the like main community center area. And I'm not really sure how I want to build it out. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. So that's a pier, and that's a foundation, and then that's some stones and floors and whatnot. So I'm thinking foundation. Something like that. And then we put stuff over here. Ah, crap. Come on. Come on. Attach. Thank you. That's like the worst part about this whole building thing. Now, I know you can... Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. Not enough resources. Oh, because my thing goes out like that. Excellent. All right, let's gather some resources. Some more as well. Oh, this is so much easier with another person. You cut down and I break. I love that. I just don't know how the spawning works in this. The thing that I'm always kind of a little bit more cautious about is I don't want to deplete it so that there's no trees around the starting area. I think that's one of the biggest things that I had a problem with some of the people in the Minecraft server is they would just chop down literally everything until there was nothing but a desert. And I went, okay, I'm glad you're, having fun, but like, let's not just completely decimate everything. Yeah, middle spot will be building. Perfect. Oh, you know what? I should jump into the, if you want to, let's see. Ooh, the Forest, man. I remember when that game first came out, the first Forest game came out in early access. And 1 second here. I'm going to jump into the Minecraft Madness Discord voice channel, and we'll see how that works. So I am in there. Let's see. Test, 1, 2. Test, 1, 2. Okay, there we go. And there's a little voice chat button right there in the webcam. We'll see if that works or not. I haven't really messed around with this. I had to rebuild everything. So that's what I've been doing over the last couple of days. All right, let me get back to it. Sorry. So we got a little pier. I'll take some wood. And I want to be able to have like ships on both sides, so I would need to create like a long dock. I want to create a long dock. Nope. Now I'm stuck. There we go. Dude, is one of these just one? Okay, that's pretty cool. I did not realize that. Yeah, take your time. Dude, yeah, no, feel free. It's the Discord chat is the it's the multiplayer Minecraft, or sorry, multiplayer Madness voice channel in Discord. Yeah, feel free. You might be on stream though. I'm just warning you. If you don't want to have your voice on stream, because I got to test this stuff out because I had to rebuild it all. So I don't know if it'll play or not. And I do want to have that at some point. But yeah, feel free. Nice long dock. I need to get my ship. After we kind of build just a little bit of stuff here, I really wish you could have... Hey, what's up?
So yeah, the forest. Yeah, this pirate game reminds me a lot of the forest.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, the forest is... Oh, crap. Did I break that? Shoot. I wish you could have... Hey, what's up? Yeah, the forest was really cool. I only played a little bit of it. I didn't get much time in that game. I played a little bit of it in VR too, which was really fun. Did I break that? Yeah, the forest was really cool. I only played a little bit. I can hear myself in the speaker of your microphone.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. No worries, dude. It's all good. But yeah, what did you like about the forest? Because I didn't get to play a whole lot of it, and I've always wanted to.
I like how that you gotta deal with like cannibals. I think they're cannibals. Mm-hmm. That's the main enemies.
Yeah, I did you ever play the sequel, Sons of the Forest?
I haven't.
Oh, okay. I've heard it's really good. I watched a streamer play it for probably about 2 or 3 hours, and it looked really interesting, but it was still in early access at that point. It was a few years ago and now. So I've heard really good things about both of those games, but I haven't played them for whatever reason. Except for like a couple hours of the first one. And that was to test out VR, because it was originally had VR. I can't remember if they took it out and then it became a mod, but I played a little bit of The Forest in VR, and it was terrifying. Like that first time when you get captured by the cannibals and you're like in a dark cave and you have to escape, man, that was so freaking scary. Okay, where are we going now? Just gathering more resources. That is a good dock. I like that. I want to build out some more wood parts, though. So let's do that. And I want to build a... what do you call it? One of those bells, fast travel bells. I should have paid more attention to this.
Pirates.
Go ahead.
I love pirate stuff.
Yeah, I do too, man. Pirates are like one of my favorite things of all time. And it's a shame that we don't have more pirate video games. Like, you would think that we would have way more pirate stuff. But we really don't, and it's so weird. Okay, 2 on each side. 1 on each side. Is that 2 on each side? That's 1. I'll just do this just for symmetry.
I know that Uncharted 4 had a lot of pirate stuff.
Yeah, that's one of my reasons why I love Uncharted 4 so much, is because of the pirate stuff. Like, that whole pirate like oasis in the jungles, like the pirate like city or whatever. Dude, so cool. I did not mean to hit that there. Is it going to continue? Yeah, it is. Okay. So I am going to have to be mindful of stopping my little dinghy, because it just sits on reverse or forward. I keep forgetting how to actually use it. Okay. So we got that. We're all good. I do have this progression and discovery and all that stuff. A new resource discovered. A crab trophy. Okay. Unlock
I know after
Foothills
Uncharted 4, they did that, like, what was called Lost Legacy game.
Yeah, Lost Legacy was originally going to be DLC for Uncharted 4. And then they kept developing it and having such a good time with it that they said, the scope of this is too big for a DLC. We're just going to make it a standalone game. And it was Chloe and the other girl. I can't remember the other girl's name. Nadine, yes. Yeah. And that was really good too. I enjoyed it. It was not my favorite characters. I don't know if I would have liked Nathan Drake to come back, because again, I think when they do a good job wrapping up characters, I don't want them to be continually brought back, because like it's a chat, like it's closing the book on those characters and then you reopen the book again. It's like, nah, I don't need that. So I was happy with another Uncharted game with different characters. That was totally fine by me. I just didn't care for those characters all that much. That was the big thing there, as I was like, I could take or leave these characters. Okay. So we kind of got a nice little dock here. We should build some form of hut. Or like... Ooh, we got some ficus samplings and some banana trees. A large pier. Oh, dude, I should have done this. Okay, I could probably do this, right? Okay, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to delete this section and do large pier. But yeah, are there any other games that you're looking forward to other than James Bond is coming out soon, right? Like that comes out next month in May, right?
Yeah, in May.
Oh man, dude. like I said, I'm gonna play it, and I hope I enjoy it. I just am cautious about it because it could be either really good or not so good, in my opinion. I really liked all the Hitman games. I think IO did a really good job of it. But over the last couple of years, since they finished up Hitman 3, they started going in a weird direction. And I just hope that I hope it pans out very well. I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to try it with an open mind and just hope for the best on that game.
Did you hear that RDR1 is getting a physical PS5?
Oh, no, I didn't. They're finally doing that? Like, everyone's been wanting that, right? A physical edition of Red Dead 1?
Yeah.
Nice. About time. That's all I'll say.
That's still an incredible game.
Oh, dude, seriously. I wish I had the time to fully replay it. I just don't. Like, that's such a big game, and I've already played it before, so it's really hard for me to justify another replay of it. Especially with this year. This year has been nuts with game releases.
But is it as good as RDR2? I don't know. RDR2.
I think Red Dead 2 is a better game. It's 100% a better, well-made game. However, I think the story or this, I don't know. That's a good question. I really like the location of Red Dead 1 and the story of Red Dead 1 as a single-player campaign story that is a Western that spans across the U.S. and Mexico. I like the Mexico stuff. I don't think the story is that interesting, but I like the Mexico stuff a lot. Man, I just can't get the... Here, let me try and see if I can do it with my mouse.
Are you excited for GTA 6?
Am I excited for GTA 6? I want it to come out, and I want to play it, but I don't know if I'm excited for it. It's a game that... man, GTA... The last time... I mean, it's been over a decade since I played a Grand Theft Auto game. And I play that game for the story. And if the story's good, then I will really enjoy it and love it. But if it's bad, that's going to really hinder my enjoyment of that game if the story sucks. I didn't want to do that, but I can't get this thing to just attach.
The world's economy is going to collapse for an entire day.
Yeah, seriously. Everyone's going to stay home. Everyone's just going to play GTA whenever that game launches. I didn't want a step up, but I literally can't get this thing to attach without it going up as a step. I don't want that to happen. Ooh, this is like...
Are you catching any echo from my voice?
Not really, no. I get a little bit of boomy bass, but no echo. You're very bassy today.
Yeah, this mic's been a little funny. I don't know what's going on.
But yeah, I think GTA is going to do... I know GTA is going to do extremely well. Whatever the repercussions of that on the gaming industry is... man, that's going to be really tough. I don't know if it's going to be what we want. Okay, that's not what I want, man. I guess this large pier section is just not supposed to attach to another section here. That sucks. Because I like these, you know... Okay, hold on. It's got the little things. So I probably can just make one myself, because this is a large pier. So I could probably just make my own with 2 of these sections. I don't want the step. I don't want a step. Ah. I did not.
Do you haven't unlocked the big ship yet?
No, I gotta go do that. I did the pirates, like freeing all the pirates. I just gotta go build it.
Yeah, I'm not too far out from that, honestly. I really haven't done that much.
Okay, cool.
I'm curious, how do you feel about a game like a DayZ?
DayZ. Is that kind of like... I don't know DayZ. Was that the precursor to PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds? Or is that DayZ HZD1 or something like that?
I think you just mixed up a few things, but yeah, DayZ is like a survival sort of. It's like a survival crafter meets zombies.
Okay.
But H1Z1 is like the original battle royale, pretty much.
Yes. Yeah, the battle royale one is the one that I was thinking of, and it has like HZ1D2 4 squared EA plus X, and then DayZ is the. Is that kind of similar to... Is it the one that has all the horror DLC? Like, every couple of months they have like, oh, Leatherface is in this game. Is that the game?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't really play it that much, but it's like a very PvP-based game.
Okay.
I think that's Dead by Daylight.
Dead by Daylight, yes, you are correct. That's the one I'm thinking of. Dead by Daylight.
I see a lot of people on my Discord playing that.
Yeah, that's a really popular game. I'm not a big horror guy, so it's never been really my thing, but I see people playing the crap out of that game. And then again, with all
DayZ
the
is pretty hardcore.
DLC too. Yeah, Gonzo Wilson, yeah, Dead by Daylight. That's the one that I was thinking of.
There is one game in September of this year that I'm probably getting.
Ooh, what's that? September's in my birth month, so what game is that? I always love games that come out on my birthday.
It's the Halloween game.
Oh, they're making a Halloween game?
Really?
Nice.
I didn't know that.
I've always liked the Halloween series. I always liked
I wonder if they're going to do like a multiplayer similar to Friday the 13th, where it's like the campers versus Jason.
Yeah, I assume that it's going to be very similar to those types of games. Man, that Friday the 13th, is that still going? Because I know that they were having a lot of licensing issues with that game. Like,
that game
came
died out
and then stopped.
That game died out, unfortunately.
I remember hearing about all that Friday the 13th stuff where they were like, yeah, we've got all this stuff, and then it came out they didn't have the licensing for like half of the characters, and then they had to delete them, and then they had to do some weird like new agreement and make the game like free to play or whatever, and then charge. They had to kill.
Was that was Friday the 13th? You're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah, Gonzo Wilson is saying that it wasn't copyright issues. It's just that they couldn't continue on with the license, so they had to stop allowing people to play the game. Licensing issues are the worst, dude. Like, all of that stuff is so dumb. As long as it's not causing any major, like, oh, we're not able to, like, it's damaging our brand. Like, I get that. It just sucks.
Well, I mean, there hasn't been a new Friday the 13th movie since the 2009 remake.
Really? The last Friday the 13th was 2009?
Yeah.
Yeah, it has been a while.
Wow.
When did Freddy vs. Jason come out?
Oh, that was like 2003, 2004 max. Freddy vs. Jason.
God, we're getting old.
Was so good, man. I've told that story on the stream so many times, but going to see that in theaters and having a bunch of like high school and college age kids being terrified out of their minds, and my friends and I were all across the theater laughing anytime someone died on screen. And we treated it like a comedy, because it basically is. Oh man, that was such a great movie theater experience.
Everybody around you is like, what is going on?
Yeah, they were very mad.
But the Scream movies are still happening. You got Scream 7, that came out a few months ago.
Yeah, that just came out recently, right? Scream 7? Okay, this is not what I wanted. I wanted... man.
And I saw that movie. It was okay.
It was okay? Hey, better okay than bad.
Yeah, I heard some pretty good things about it.
Nice.
They've already got a Scream 8 in the works.
They're already working on Scream 8? Jeez. There we go.
Like the Saw movies, they just never stop.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, if they would have stopped at the first Saw movie, that would have been perfect.
I think the Saw franchise is decent. I'm just not a horror porn type or gore. Is it gore porn? I'm not that type of person. I really am not into the torture porn. That's what it is. Torture porn type stuff. Like, I don't like seeing people suffer. I think that's like one of my biggest issues with a lot of stuff. Kind of like what I was talking about with Game of Thrones. Like, seeing someone just be in pure agony, in suffering.
Yeah, maybe you should avoid Squid Game then.
Okay, I did not know that was like it.
Well, I think it's like it goes back to like my wife, for example, really loves like serial killer documentaries and stuff. Mm-hmm. And like I know so much about them just from like listening to them. But
yeah,
there's like an appeal to, I guess, like the brink between like life and death. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'll
watch some of that stuff. Like we watched. It was a documentary on Jeffrey Dahmer, and I really thought that was interesting because, or no, it wasn't Jeffrey Dahmer. It was Ted Bundy. There was like some Netflix documentary on Ted Bundy, like back in like 2019, 2000, and we really enjoyed watching that because it was really interesting to see. Because I remember when all that stuff was going down, that was like in the early 90s. I remember that, but when it becomes an entertainment, when it's purely like a fake story, and it's like, oh, these people are being tortured, these people are being in agony, I don't like watching that stuff. Not my favorite.
I didn't watch Game of Thrones back then. I was watching The Walking Dead mainly.
Oh yeah, The Walking Dead. Yeah, and that stuff's totally fine. I'm fine with Walking Dead stuff.
Yeah, they just kind of designed it to where it can never end. And, you know, in real life, zombies would just decay after a while. They wouldn't even be around that long.
Mm-hmm.
But they kind of designed it in a way where they could just go forever.
Yeah.
I've watched all 11 seasons of that show.
Gonzo Wilson says Saw 2 wasn't even supposed to be a Saw movie. I did not know that. Huh. Interesting. What were you saying, Simba fan?
I've seen all 11 seasons of The Walking Dead.
Oh, wow. There's 11 seasons? Is it still going on?
No, season 11 was the final.
Oh, okay. So it is actually officially over with. My wife and I, my wife was asking me a couple days ago, should we watch The Walking Dead together? And we're both at that same point where we stopped around like season 4 or 5, like after they moved out of the prison, and we're like, there was a community and they had I think it was where they had a little girl tied up and they were trying to preserve it, and it was like the president or the commissioner or something who was like trying to save her. I could be getting seasons mixed up. It's been a long, long time since I saw that show.
Now, like, the main Walking Dead show has ended, but they continued it on with the spin-offs.
Yeah, the spin-offs are the ones that I just never understood, because it just kept seeming like they're making so many others, and there's like 3 of them. That's crazy. Yeah, the gated community. Yes, that's the one that I was thinking of. Yes, the mayor. I can't understand why I couldn't think of the mayor. The mayor.
Oh, the mayor. Yeah.
We did. I did see that. So I don't remember what season that was.
He's like one of the most highly regarded villains, I think, in all of like film.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I did not know that.
So, how are you feeling about that Mandalorian and Grogu movie?
Oh man, that's such a. I really, really, really liked. I really, really liked Mandalorian. Season 1 was absolutely perfect. I think season 1 is one of the best Star Wars things they've done since Jedi, Return of the Jedi. But after they killed off Cara Dune, or like got rid of her, and you can kind of see them like changing. They did the same thing that they did a lot of, which is they spent way too much time trying to spin everything off instead of just focusing on the core story. If Mandalorian wasn't in Book of Boba Fett, he shouldn't have been in that. Like, Boba Fett took a backseat for 2 episodes in his own show that, again, went nowhere because they're not making another Boba Fett season. And then they did Ahsoka, and then they did a bunch of others. Like, it spiraled out of control. They should have kept it solid. And if they kept it solid, it would have been perfect. Yeah, I agree, Gonzo. Like, Disney is pulling a Sony with all their IPs lately. 100%.
It was peak content the first season. I really loved it. And I mean, everybody.
Go ahead.
Everybody was humming the main theme. You know, it was like really, really popular.
I talk about it all the time. Remember season 1? Season 1 was like literally one of the biggest like things in pop culture for a while. Everyone knew Baby Yoda. Everyone knew the Mandalorian. Everyone loved calling him Mando. Everyone loved Mandalorian culture and lore. And everyone said it was the greatest thing in Star Wars history. For like 2 full years, it was just Mandalorian everything. And then when season 2 came out, like years later, for whatever dumb reason, and then they started like really spinning everything off and making it all weird, they ruined the show, dude. I have no idea why I'm having such a hard time with this, but I'm gonna get it. This is what this stream is for. But But yeah, dude, Mandalorian was great. Yeah,
Baby
dude,
Baby Yoda's like the perfect marketing technique.
Baby Yoda, and it was a first water cooler type of show in a very long time. And I think that's a lot of the issue with modern TV and streaming TV and all that type of stuff is they're chasing that. They're chasing the water cooler moments in TV with streaming. And it's really hard to get that when streaming is kind of on your own, do it whenever you want. I think there's a very simple way to fix that, though. And no one talks about it. Just give me a moment. I need to pay attention, then I'll talk about it more.
Now, as you guys know, I saw Michael last night. I thought it was a great movie. I really enjoyed it.
Michael?
As a big Michael Jackson fan.
Oh, yeah, the Michael Jackson movie. Right.
And, yeah.
I thought you meant the John Travolta movie called Michael, where he's an angel.
He's the archangel, yeah.
Yeah.
Battle.
I was like, wow, you did?
Jackson.
That's an odd movie to go randomly talk about. Go ahead.
I thought the MJ movie last night was fantastic.
Oh, dude, I'm really glad to hear that. I want to see it.
Yeah, man.
Like one of the few
for a
movies
long
that I
time I had pretty negative views of him because of the weird stuff, all the weird stuff, and the like the fairgrounds he'd have in his backyard, and just like all that kind of stuff. But when you look at his life, and like I watched a documentary about him, he really did not have a childhood at all. His dad kind of like ruled his life basically. And I really think he was just like literally trying to live out his childhood that he didn't have.
Yeah, I agree. I'm a 100% Michael Jackson supporter fan. I will never. You look at a lot of the stuff out there about him and a lot of the weird crap that people will constantly talk about. And if you dive deep into the actual information, anyone who ever said anything bad about him was always lying. And the people that keep coming forward, their stories never make sense when you actually dig deep into it. All that child molestation stuff, like all of that was completely fabricated, and it was there to ruin him. And I'll never think anything bad about him. And it's such a bummer because it's the same thing that happened with Pee Wee Herman. Like, look at Pee Wee Herman and the crap that came out about him, and none of it was true. Except for getting arrested in the porno theater. That was obviously true. But everything about, like, whenever I talk about it on stream, people will go like, oh, he had child pornography and all this stuff. And it's like, no, he did not. Like, watch that documentary, listen to what he has to say and what other people have to say about him. And you can tell, like, all of that was just there to... There was a lot of
and he
agenda.
was rich as heck, so that you got people also looking for a dollar.
Exactly. Yeah. So I am always of the opinion of, like, no, I love Michael Jackson. Like, dude,
there will never be another Michael Jackson.
And he should always be the king of pop.
100%. Everything he ever released was just a banger. Everything.
I thought them casting his nephew, Jafar Jackson, was perfect.
Yeah, oh, I agree, dude. I think that's really cool too. Like, the fact that it's his nephew, he looks a lot like him, and it's kind of like, this is the thing that I think about a lot of this celebrity stuff is, you have to remember they're people too, and depending on the person and how they act in their life and all that stuff, they're people too. And how would you feel if you were a celebrity and you had a buyer, like you were going to die or whatever, and you want your legacy to live on? Like, that's a really cool thing to have your family step up and be a part of that. Like, if I was his nephew, I would want to honor my uncle by, doing a really good job and being cast in the movie about his life if I looked like him, so that I can make a cool movie about him. I think that's super awesome. You don't see that type of wholesome entertainment often.
And Coleman Domingo did an amazing job as father.
Oh, really? Oh, nice. I don't know Coleman Domingo. I don't think I've seen anything that he's done. I could be wrong. I just don't remember that name.
I mainly know him from Fear the Walking Dead.
Oh, he's in the Fear of the Walking Dead? Oh, nice.
But yeah, he did an amazing job in the movie. I hated his character, honestly.
I think the best thing that ever came out of Walking Dead was Saints and Sinners.
Oh, dude, yes.
It's so good. It's so good.
Mm-hmm. Saints and Sinners VR. And dude, anything in VR, it's so good. It's such a shame that people don't play more VR games. Like, it is just fantastic.
Unlike that god-awful Walking Dead Destinies game.
Which one was that? I remember the name, but I don't remember the game itself. Was that a mobile game?
It was a console game that came out, and it came out a few years ago. It was fucking terrible.
Okay. Oh, dude, yes, Gonzo. The Telltale games were fantastic. Man, what a great series those original Telltale games are. I really hope Wolf Among Us Season 2 is good.
If you don't like playing bad games, don't play Walking Dead Destinies.
Yeah, I definitely won't. I remember hearing bad things about it. I remember hearing pretty rough things.
I don't think I've ever heard of that, actually.
Yeah, I remember it when it was coming out, and it was deemed really, really terrible. It was one of those games that had a 5 or below score, where it's this is irredeemable. Hey, look at that. I'm actually making the pier and it's working. I just have to do this weird crap.
But another game that is fantastic is Resident Evil Requiem.
Oh, yeah. Requiem, dude. Oh, so good. Resident Evil Requiem is fantastic. The concept is cool, but they could not execute on it. Are you talking about the Destiny's game? Yeah. And that's the thing with a lot of these. Oh, I'm out of stuff. Hold on. Dude, Capcom is just, yeah, they're putting out great games. For the last, I'd say, 9-10 years, for the last decade roughly, they have just been putting out game after game after game after game that is delivering. It's funny, I saw Maximilian Dude, who's this really big streamer / fighting game guy, and he was talking to last week about how it was so surprising that Pragmata did really good. It sold very well, because he was talking about how it's surprising that Capcom made this game come out. And I was like, really? Capcom has been on a upward swing for the last decade. I don't think it's that surprising that they did a really good job on something.
They've been doing very great with Resident Evil 2, you know.
Yeah.
No,
Capcom, all those remakes.
They're still killing it.
Yeah.
And they also have the best sales on Steam.
Do they?
Yeah. Anytime they have a big sale on Steam, it's usually pretty cheap.
I still remember in 2023 when the RE4 remake came out.
Oh yeah, that was a big one. When I was streaming that when it first came out, I streamed that for I think a good chunk of that game, and then they did some weird update that caused it to completely crash my system. And I was like, okay, guys, I'll be back with this game a little bit later on. And then I just had a really hard time for a few days getting that game to run. And then I just dropped it. And I haven't picked it back up since. And then I want to do a game where if I get enough subscriptions on like Twitch or whatever, I'll do that game. I'll play through that game, Resident Evil 4 Remake, in VR.
Oh, dude, I'd love to watch that.
They've been knocking it out. And then there's this whole, you can play all of those games in VR with a mod now. So like Requiem 8, Village 8, and then I think 7 as well as 4. Like all of the modern Resident Evil remakes that they put out, you can play in VR. And I would like to play those because Resident Evil is such a big franchise of gaming, but I've never really played a lot of them. Although I did play through 2, 3 remake. So, yeah.
I personally think Requiem is better than Village.
I agree. I think Requiem's fantastic. I think Requiem is the best Resident Evil game out there. I'm a big fan of how drastically different it was, and the story, the interweaving of both stories. They really were very different, and I love that. First person versus third person. Like, it made such a big difference. 4 on the Quest is super neat, too, because, yes, it's a totally different VR experience. It's taking the original Resident Evil 4 and just putting it in VR mode, and that's really fun. That's a super fun game.
I still play that one.
Yeah, that's a great one. I haven't played that in a long time.
I've probably got like 70 to 80 hours in that.
Wow.
They did such a good job.
Fascinating seeing the evolution of Leon over these games from the RE2 remake, RE4, and now at Requiem. Like, Leon in Requiem is just...
Leon, help!
Yeah, I think they did a really good job with making Leon feel like a good character that progresses all the way through. The only one that I had an issue with was, what was it, 8 Village, with, is that Chris? Is Chris the main character in Village?
Ethan Winters?
Oh, is it Ethan Winters? That's right, okay. So the two that I really don't have a good grasp on is 7 and 8. Both 7 and 8, I've watched playthroughs, or part of a playthrough on both of them, maybe like 4 or 5 hours of each. And I really don't remember a lot of it because I didn't play the actual game. I just watched a streamer play it. But I thought it was really interesting, but I think some of the main character choices were just so dumb. Back when I was watching, I was like, why would this character choose this? Or why would he do that? And it was just really weird. But other than that, I would really like to play through the Resident Evil series at some point, all the way through. Like, just all of them. Oh, Gonzo. Yeah, no, they silently canceled the San Andreas VR port. Like, that doesn't exist. Really never did. They said they were working on it partially, and that was like 7 years ago. It wasn't 7. It was like 3 years ago. But yeah, that game, they canceled the San Andreas game. It's not that you haven't heard about it in a long time. They just straight up canceled it. It will not come out, which is a bummer. We talked about it on the stream a long time ago when people were asking me about should they get a Quest, like, and some people even bought a Quest strictly for the San Andreas port. But you can play San Andreas in VR with a mod, and it's really good. Like, I've been wanting to load that up on stream at some point just to show people, like, it's a really good VR mod. Yeah, it's such a strange decision. Oh, you mean in 8? The strange decisions in Resident Evil 8. Yes, that as well.
Now, one thing I don't understand about Resident Evil 8, honestly, with Ethan, that never made any sense with the twist at the end of that game, is that I never understood that, like you telling me that the main character, I don't know, Ethan in that game just felt kind of dumb. He felt like kind of an idiot, honestly.
Yeah,
And the
that's
reason I
what I
say
feel
that
like
is
too.
because, like you're telling me that you can't tell that Mia got swapped with Mother Miranda?
Yes, that's kind of what I was alluding to. There was like some really weird choices in Resident Evil 8 that the character like clearly it made no sense to me. And so every time I would watch like the story progress, I'm like, why is this character making this decision? Why would he choose this person over his wife or whatever? Like just weird random crap.
There's a lot of bumbling idiot guys in modern gaming and
Yes.
movies and shows.
Yes.
You gotta have, but we're kind of coming out of that.
It is nice. Yes, I agree. We're finally coming out of that crap. Just well-written characters. That's all I want. Just well-written characters. I don't know why that's so hard.
But thankfully, Leon is a well-written character.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, he's an OG. They didn't ruin him. But it's Capcom. They're not going to.
Come on. Can get it in there somehow.
And I hope it's not a spoiler when I say that in like Resident Evil Requiem, going the RPD kind of brought back memories of me playing RE2 Remake.
No, that's not a spoiler at all. There's a lot of similarities between a lot of those games. Yeah. I think Requiem did, and that's why I think it's the best one, is they just did such a good job of marrying everything about that series into that game. They took so many core things that make Resident Evil, and they put it all in one game, and I think it's just fantastic. I have zero bad things to say about Requiem. I don't know why. Like I said, I'm not really a Resident Evil guy, but man, I was just so impressed with it. Like, if I had to choose a game of the year right now... Oh, crap. Oh, am I... I'm stuck. I hope I don't drown. Oh, no. I think I'm gonna drown. Oh, no.
And I definitely do agree. I think Uncharted is better than Last of Us.
Oh, there we go. Good. Yes. Good. I'm glad we agree on that. Uncharted is way better than The Last of Us. I just think Uncharted has so much more going for it.
I just feel they've been milking The Last of Us too much.
Yeah, I agree,
Hello?
Gonzo. The Resident Evil, like, you can't get mad at a streamer for playing a game. Like, you can't. If you are getting mad at a streamer for showing off something, like, that's on you at that point. Crap, I didn't mean to do that. Because that's the whole point of streaming a game, is to play the game. And if you're sensitive about spoilers, like, you kind of have to know that going in. Oh, this is going to spoil part of the game for me. So I don't think you should have gotten yelled at for that at all. That is totally 100% okay. Bombed out Raccoon City is like, I mean, yeah, and? Like, what do you think they're going to do? Yeah, Naughty Dog is not what they used to be, that's for sure.
I'm really curious. How did you feel about that when Leon had to fight that giant spider, Requiem.
Oh, the giant spider in Requiem? I thought it was okay. It just reminded me way too much of... And it's funny, I saw this afterwards. It reminded me of Lord of the Rings, because we watched that movie right before that game, like a couple months before the game came out, so it was still fresh in my mind. And I saw the spider coming down. I'm like, dude, that reminds me of Shelob in Lord of the Rings. And then someone put like a Lord of the Rings reference right alongside, like in a video clip, and they used a lot of the same like framing and everything like that too. So it's clearly a reference to it. And I went, oh, okay, that's why it looked so familiar. I thought that was cool. I have no problem with that. One of the things
the funny thing is, a lot of people have arachnophobia if you're spiders, but I don't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like spiders. I don't want them around. I get creeped out by some of them. Not a ton, but some. Oh, wow, it's totally storming. Hey,
You like jumping spiders?
Ooh, no jumping spiders. No, thank you.
Okay.
Oh,
Sergeant
dude.
Splendid, she'll pick them up and she'll start talking to him all cute and stuff.
No,
I'm like, get that thing away from me.
That's what my wife does with snakes. She loves snakes,
gosh.
dude. She like, so in our old house, in the old studio, it was a split level section. So part of the house was above ground, part of the house was below ground, and had kind of like an opening to the bottom area. It was a really weird but kind of cool house. In the studio that I built, which was kind of like half basement, there was a garage door, and there would be snakes every once in a while. And so like I would come into the studio, get ready for work, I'd sit down, and multiple times I've had snakes in the studio where like it was underneath my seat, like where the wheels are, and I would put my foot like maybe 2 inches from a snake. Or I had this curtain dividing the studio room from the editing room. And if you take a look at the studio tour video on the YouTube channel, you'll see how like I had that old studio put out and built. But in between there was a curtain dividing instead of a door. And that curtain like got all the way to the floor. And when I moved that curtain once and I was going to work, there was like this big snake just coiled up there, and I just hated it. But my wife loves snakes, so she would always like pick them up and take them outside and all that stuff. Ugh, I hate snakes.
That's hilarious. We call our wives for snakes and spiders.
I know, right, dude? I did that. I did that a few months ago. I hate this story so much. It makes me sound like such a sissy. But a few months ago, there was this snake in this studio. On the other side of this wall, there was a snake kind of hiding in the... What was it? It was on the ground, and then I went outside because I kind of got a little freaked out. Because the thing with me and snakes is I don't fear the snake itself unless it's poisonous. And I just don't know if it's poisonous or not. That's my fear of snakes, is I don't want to die, because we live in a very rural spot. If I get bitten by a snake, I'm kind of screwed. Like,
you guys got all kinds of stuff out there. Yeah.
We got to be really careful. And so it's not like a hop, skip, and a jump to the nearest hospital. It's like the hospital is an hour away from us. And if you get bit by like a copperhead, which we have out here, or cottonmouth, we have cottonmouths. I think we have a copperhead too. But yeah, we have cottonmouths, which I've seen once. It is terrifying. And so I always got to be very, very careful. And so when I see a snake, like, I don't know what it is because I'm not well versed in what snakes look like. And it's hard for me to tell the difference between them. But my wife's really good. Like, we saw a cottonmouth on the street once. Like, we were driving, and she said, "That's a cottonmouth." And I went, "How do you freaking know?" Like, it's so hard to tell the difference between them all. But she loves it, and she's really good at it.
So I personally think that Victor Gideon, honestly, was a better villain than Father Miranda.
Ooh, Victor Gideon's the weird scientist guy, the big giant scientist guy with the eye and all that stuff in Requiem, right?
Yes.
Yeah, dude. He was a cool villain. I agree. He was a super cool villain. Okay, I'm going to do a couple more of these, and then I want to go get my ship. All poison rope. Yeah, snakes are rough, man. Oh, the last story I was going to tell really quick was, it was maybe about maybe a month or two after we moved out here to Tennessee from California. And in that studio space that I was talking about in our old house, it had a garage door that would roll up, and in the like barrier part of the garage door, my wife found a couple snakes, like baby snakes, like maybe about 9 inches long or something, like green garden snakes. And so she picked one of them up, brought it inside the house. I'm walking in our house in the hallway, and she goes, "Hey, do you want to see what baby I found?" I was like, "You found a baby animal?" And she goes, "Yeah." And she's holding it like clasped in her hands. And she goes, "Hey, you want to see it?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure. What, like, did you find a little baby bird or a rabbit? Like, what's going on?" She opens it up, and it's like this green snake. And I freaked out. I was like, "Get that thing away from me." I was terrified. I was like, "You gotta be kidding. Do not bring that into the house."
Harmless.
That's exactly what Splendid would do. But yeah, she knows all the breeds and stuff too, so she knows if she needs to be weary or not.
Yeah, exactly. So like they're really good about like knowing, oh, this is going to be poisonous. Oh, this is going to be like something we don't want to mess around with. But man, dude, my wife, I love her to death. I will call her anytime a snake shows up, and dude, she just snatches it up. And the reason why is because she grew up in Mexico. So like she's used to a lot of like just dealing with things like that. Like, hey, we just got to get rid of this animal, get it out of here. Just pick up a snake and toss it out. I'm like, when I lived in Southern California, and we would have rattlesnakes. Rattlesnakes were fairly like a thing that you would have to be careful about. But anytime a rattlesnake would like we would come upon a rattlesnake like in the backyard or something like that, the uncle would come out with a shovel, or my dad would come out with a shovel, cut its head off, wait for it to die. We'd spend a little bit of time watching it squirm with its body cut off because of all the nerve endings and stuff, and then we would not have to worry about it.
Yeah, that's one way to deal with it.
The Twitch delay is crazy. Yeah, unfortunately, the Twitch has oh man, it's really... I'm sure you guys can hear that, right?
Oh, that's the storm that's coming our way, I think.
Yeah, that's the storm right now. I
was going to ask you if you were getting hit. Okay. Yeah.
Oh man, without that insulation that I put up during New Year's, oh my gosh, it would have been so much like when it's like this, like even if it's not that bad, with the metal tin roof with no insulation, it is ear-piercingly loud. Like, I would have to leave the studio because it was so loud with the rain. This isn't that bad, especially with headphones on. Hey, hey, look, all this stuff works. All the alerts are working. I'm super happy about that. Dude, thank you for the follow, Charles. /Gonzo from YouTube. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah, your channel got upgraded, man. It's evolving.
Oh, dude. That's what
Looks
I've been
good.
doing. I've been working on the stream stuff for... Oh. So watch what I did. I did this a couple days ago, and I haven't really shown it off, but I actually put animations to get rid of stuff on screen. So I can drop down the menu bar, and I can also get rid of the thing. And then, so I can get rid of and just show the screen. And then, let me see if I can bring this up. I can't show some stuff because I'm still working on it. But this is a thing that I am working on. Let me bring it up really quick. But I'll bring myself back up.
So, because your wife is really, like, loves snakes, I'm really curious, like, how does she feel about Gary from Zootopia 2?
She has not seen the Zootopia movies. She's actually not a big Disney fan, which is really interesting. Oh, dude, thank you for the subscription, Gonzo/Char. Okay. Do you want me to call you Charlie or is Gonzo/Charlie and Gonzo? Let me know what you want.
Awesome.
Here, this should work. There it is. I've been building this app for myself. This is a game, like something that I'm working on to help myself with a lot of game notes and things like this. It is a really cool little app that I'm working on, but I have that so that when we play games and we need to take notes on stuff, I can bring it up and then show it on screen, and I can type in whatever I want and blah, blah, blah. And so I've been
or like you set goals for the stream and you check them off as you go and stuff. That's cool.
Exactly. Oh, man. It makes me very happy that a lot of this stuff is now working. Dubs? Okay, you got it. Dubs. I will try and remember that. Dubs.
The breaking news surprise was hilarious. We love that.
I love the rants. I think I did one like a couple weeks ago, and I think I lost like 5 subscribers on YouTube because of it. But I'm not going to change who I am.
I'm curious, how do you feel about animated movies like that, like Zootopia and stuff?
Oh yeah, I don't mind them. I grew up I was a Disney kid. We grew up in Southern California. I went to Disneyland most of my life. I had a season pass for decades. Like, I love Disney, or I used to, and I have always grown up watching animated movies. But as I gotten older, they have less and less appeal to me. So I don't watch as many. Like, I couldn't even tell you the last Pixar movie I watched. It was probably... Okay, we did watch Incredibles 2. My wife and I did watch Incredibles 2 when that came out, because we both liked the Incredibles movie. But that was pretty much it. Like, since then, like, we haven't watched any Disney animated movies. We haven't really watched any Pixar movies. Just kind of not our thing. But I personally will watch it if it looks good. It's just a lot of stuff hasn't appealed to me over the last several years. Oh, I haven't seen Toy Story 4. I have no idea what that is about. I know that there's like this fork that he says is garbage. I know Buzz was Buzz, like, did he go in Spanish mode in Toy Story 3, or was that 4? I can't remember. But I saw Toy Story 3 and I thought they ended it. And I think I'm with Quentin Tarantino on this. Quentin Tarantino says he'll never watch Toy Story 4 because Toy Story 3 is one of the greatest movies of all time, and how they built out the story of Toy Story 3 and finished it off in such a beautiful way that there is no reason for Toy Story 4 or 5 to exist. The spork. Yeah, it's a spork.
Toy Story 5 is going to be coming out here really soon. That's
what I've heard. I've seen Tim Allen post about Toy Story 5 a few times. I'm like, they're making a Toy Story 5? All right. I mean, hey, that's fine. Ooh, this is cool. I like this, Zephyr. This is rad.
Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing. This is kind of my process. I build stuff, I break it down, rebuild.
That's cool.
Break it down,
I love it. I wish I was more. I wish I had a better creative mind for like building buildings in games.
That is one heck of a dog.
I really do love the ocean. I do, but at the same time, the movie Jaws really just made me freaked out about going near it. Same.
I was terrified of the ocean when Jaws came out, or not when it came out because I wasn't alive yet. When I saw Jaws for the first time, I remember the exact day. It was Easter morning. I stayed up the night before Easter and I was playing with a lot of like my action figures and stuff. I was, I think, 9 or 10 when I saw Jaws. Alone in my room, watching TV at like 1 o'clock in the morning. And I stayed up watching Jaws and I couldn't fall asleep after it aired, and I watched the whole thing because I was so terrified. And then the next morning for Easter, we went to church. And then after church, we went to my aunt and uncle's house and my cousin's house for like, Easter brunch or whatever after church. And then there was a swimming pool. And I would not get in the swimming pool because I was so terrified that somehow, some way, something would get me. Whether it was a shark or an alligator or a crocodile or any sort of thing, it freaked me out. And then we lived near the beach. We lived like 20 minutes from the beach in Southern California. So we would go to the beach every summer, all year long, like all the time. And I hated going to the beach because I was just so scared. Building the bridge from 28 years later. I did not see that. Oh, man. Now I got to see it because you
That's
you
a good one.
I loved
I don't know,
28 days later.
I don't know if you'll agree with me or not, but my personal opinion, Titanic is one of the greatest movies ever made.
Oh, dude, I love Titanic. I think it's a great movie. I also really like James Cameron.
Everything Leonardo DiCaprio's in is pretty well good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I hated Titanic when I was a kid because that came out in 97 and I was in, 7th grade at that point? Like 6th, 7th grade? And the Titanic craze with like junior high girls with Leonardo DiCaprio was one of the worst things in the world to experience. Every
it's like
girl
vernacular.
loved him. It was so annoying. But as an adult, like watching that movie, my girlfriend at the time, she won this contest because she really liked Titanic, and we went to go see the 100-year exhibit down in LA. They had this 100 years of Titanic exhibit where they brought in a lot of the, like at a museum, they did like this museum exhibit that you could like go see all the like original, not props from the movie, but the actual stuff from the wreckage. And then they had like this, here, touch the iceberg, and they had like this thing of ice of how cold the water was and how cold the ice was and stuff like that. It was really, really, really cool. Yeah, I didn't mean to say Leonardo DiCaprio, but that was just from years and years and years of saying that. But that was a really cool exhibit. But my girlfriend, she won this contest to go see a sneak preview of the Titanic in 3D, because it was when a lot of those movies were in 3D, like they were coming out and doing 3D glasses and all that stuff because of Avatar. And it was the 100-year, anniversary of the sinking. So we got to go to Paramount Studios and walk through the back lot and go watch that movie in 3D before it came out and do like a test screening. And it was like maybe 50 people at most. And it was in the private theater that the executives would screen movies like on a daily basis to say, hey, we approve of this movie or not. It was a really cool experience. I really liked it. And I love Titanic, dude. I think that's a great movie. And just James Cameron in general, I think he's a brilliant, brilliant man. He might be
Avatar
a complete jerk, but
Avatar in 3D is an experience. Like when you get the raw Blu-ray into your headset, it is like one of the coolest
I can
things.
imagine. Even though I'm not a big Avatar fan, like I can imagine. I am thirsty, so let's crack open an ice cold one.
I actually went to the theater quite a bit last year.
You went to the theater a bunch last year?
I saw Lilo and Stitch. I saw How to Train Your Dragon. I saw Jurassic World Rebirth. I saw a bunch of movies in theater last year.
You got a cool theater.
Yeah, that's awesome. I wish we had a theater, even though I'm not a big movie theater guy anymore. There's a couple that I go, man, I really would like to. The nearest movie theater is 45 minutes away from us. So we just don't go to the movies. Okay, I've built my dock, and now I want to go get my ship. I need to remember where that is.
Is that your ship right there in the distance, the north?
No, because I haven't done it yet. I have not built my ship.
Oh.
I need to go build it. So I'm going to track that quest. I'm going to go to the map. And I'll see where that is.
And the funny thing is, I started April this year with seeing Mario Galaxy in theater, and then I ended April this month with seeing Michael Jackson in theater.
Nice. I still have not seen Mario Galaxy. That is an animated movie that I do want to see. My wife was not super into the Mario movie. She was like, eh. Like, we watched it and she goes, eh. And I went, I think I enjoyed the Mario movie much more because, dude, when I was a kid and we went to go see the original Super Mario Brothers movie, the live action one, and it was nothing like the way it should have been. Like, even at, like, that movie, I think I was 6, maybe 7 years old. I hated the Mario movie. Oh, it was the worst.
I never saw it.
Well, you're talking about the old one?
Yeah, I'm talking about Super Mario Brothers with Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo.
I remember being very confused as a child.
Oh, dude, the new Scary Movie. I'm excited for the new Scary Movie because I love those originals, at least the first 2. I don't think I ever saw 3 or 4 or 5 or any of that. And it's because I saw Marlon, I think it was Marlon Wayans or Damon Wayans. They were talking about how the studio really screwed him over on the script for Scary Movie 3. And they ended up having to decline to make the movie. And then he was talking about, what was the big scumbag movie producer guy? What's his name?
Oh,
the one that went to prison for raping a bunch of people.
Yeah, Weinstein.
Yes,
Harvey
Weinstein. He was talking about how Harvey Weinstein basically screwed him over by not giving them the rights to their movie and all this stuff. So,
I mean, that's believable.
Oh yeah, I'm like, yeah, of course. Oh, dude, he started like kind of going on a little mini rant about him, and I was like, that's great. Everyone hates him.
Now, I know you're not big into horror movies, but like one horror franchise that I've really become a big fan of is A Quiet Place.
Oh, that's the one with John Krasinski, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
I know, right, dude? He used to be... Well, he's stepped back and done a lot of, like, producing and directing. Like, he's really big still. He just does his own thing. He's so well off that he does his, like, own production stuff. And I think that's awesome. Like, that's such a great way to still stay in the industry that you love, but you were an actor first, and then now you become a director and producer and all that.
How do you feel about those movies?
I haven't seen them, so I don't have a good grasp on them too much. But from what I've heard and what I've seen, like clips and things like that, it seems really interesting. Like, it's a horror movie, but it's much more about the family dynamic and the characters. And it's much more of it's almost like a psychological thriller in a way, because that looming threat of having to always stay quiet. And if you don't, something will get you. Like, that's pretty crazy. I really like the idea of it. That is a horror movie or series because there's 2 of them, right? I think that is one that I would actually really like watching.
There's 3 of them, actually.
There's
Quiet
3?
Quiet Place Part 2 and A Quiet Place Day 1.
Oh, Day 1. Okay. I did not know that there was a 3rd one. I know of the 2. I did not know there was a 3rd one. Interesting.
Prequel movie.
Okay. That's probably why I try to stay away from prequels, but if it's the same team and they're like still doing like the same stuff, I'm on board with it.
You're not a fan of prequels?
Not really. It depends. if it's well written, if it's made by the same people, if it's going to expand the story, the background, the lore, I can be okay with it. I'm just hesitant. It's not that I don't like them inherently, it's that I am hesitant on spending my time on a prequel. I think I was really burned with the Star Wars prequels. I think that's when it all started, back in high school with the Star Wars prequels.
And like, I have no idea what happened to that Star Wars like movie trilogy. Like what happened with 7 and like episode 8 and episode, like, I don't know what happened.
Yeah. I know what happened. It was Disney. Like, Disney got a hold of that series and just tried to milk it. Like, that was the issue, and it was the big thing. I still stand behind the Disney purchase of Star Wars, because a lot of people forget that Star Wars was a garbage product at that. Like, it was dead in the water after George Lucas released the prequels, episodes 1, 2, and 3. Everyone hated them. Like, no one liked Star Wars back in like
Not
the
anymore,
late
they
2000s.
don't.
Yeah, now it's kind
They
of
look
like
good
back
now.
in the same boat. But it was exactly where we're at now, with everyone hated the prequels. And when Disney originally bought it, it was like, well, good. At least they're away from George Lucas's hands of meddling around with all this garbage that no one cares about. But then it became an issue of, okay, well, what are you going to do with it? And then they removed a lot of the lore. A lot of people forget that. Oh, what the heck was that? Hold on.
Because I still remember when The Last Jedi came out and everybody tore that movie apart.
Oh, that is not good. Hold on a second. I'm going to have to at least cover or remove.
Well, they pretty much killed Luke Skywalker's character. Like, it was just super out of character for him. Like, killing that kid, his nephew, wasn't it?
There is a leak in the ceiling. My controller.
Oh no.
Yeah, my controller has some water on it. And I'm like, why is my controller wet? I got a drop on my controller, which is right above the keyboard, which is a super expensive keyboard.
That sounds about on par for you.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is it's not raining anymore, so I can seal that up, and it's something that I've kind of needed to do anyways. Kind of go up there and seal up some of the insulation. So nothing to be super concerned with now. It's just something I'll have to take care of. I removed my keyboard. I just unplugged it.
Hey, Ryan.
Yeah.
So like, I still remember when The Last Jedi came out and just how everybody shat on that movie and tore it apart.
Oh, dude, yeah, dang it, dude. I forgot to put down a tent. So now I have to go sail again. That's okay. So, yeah, I didn't see the original. So, when the first new sequel came out in 2015, we went to go see that in the theater. And I had a fun time. I had no problem with episode, 7? I had no problem with episode 7. I thought it was a totally fine movie when it first came out. And then I heard a lot of people starting to crap on it because it's like, oh, it's just basically A New Hope, but with new characters and a lot of the same characters. It's the same exact plot. And I went, oh, I guess it is. Oh, well, like, I don't care. I had fun with it. Then when The Last Jedi came out, I didn't see that for years. I didn't see Last Jedi until 2019 after... What was the last one? The third in the new prequel or new sequel trilogy. I didn't see that until then. So Like, The Last Jedi hate, like, I already knew it. Dude, I will say, I think the Last Jedi hate is nowhere near as dumb as earned as that last movie, whatever that last movie. It was The Revenge of the Jedi? Is that what it's called?
Rise of Skywalker.
Rise of Skywalker, thank you. I think Rise of Skywalker is infinitely worse than The Last Jedi. Last Jedi, like, destroys a lot of character stuff, but Rise of Skywalker just is a bad movie. Rise of the Blue Milk. Yeah, Dubs, that's right. Rise of the Blue Milk. They just really destroyed the Luke Skywalker character. And
Completely.
if you go back to a lot of the quote-unquote non-canon, now, the stuff that we had in the 90s, like with Shadows of the Empire and stuff, dude, they could have pulled that stuff. They could have made all those stories, and it would have been perfect. They're all done. They just needed to adapt it to a movie, and it would be amazing. Like when I was playing, what was it? Was it 2 years ago? No, it was last year, I think. When I was playing Shadows of the Empire last year, that game is really, really good. Even though it's insanely difficult, and I had to rage quit that game, like, multiple times. But Shadows of the Empire is a fantastic story that takes place between Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. So, like, why wouldn't they just make that movie? It's already done. You have really good characters. Like, just make that movie. It would have been perfect. Oh, dude, yeah. It wasn't even the I liked the train level. It was... What was the one that got me to rage quit? I think it was this... Whatever, the swoop bike level, which I remember loving as a kid. I could not beat that level. When you have to race toward the home out in Mos Eisley's or whatever, like you're racing through the Mos Eisley's, like, port, and then you have to go out to the like desert area, and you're racing between. Something is broken in that game on the PC version that I could not pass it. No matter what, like the speed was broken. I think the logic between the frames were broken. I could not pass it, and it was the worst. So I had to rage quit out of that game. It's a difficult game, man. I do not remember having that hard of a time when I was a kid on the Nintendo 64 with it. And the no checkpointing system.
I've rage quit games before. I've rage quit Crash Bandicoot.
Yes, the Crash games are notoriously difficult. And it sucks too because that modern remake version, the not Twinsanity, that's an actual game. The Insanity box set or whatever it's called of Crash
Insane
1, 2, and 3.
Trilogy.
The Insane Trilogy, yes, thank you. That remake, all of them are really well done remakes, but they broke the physics in it, and it's a little bit different, and it just is brutally hard. I went back and looked at my review for Crash 1, 2, and 3 in the Insanity Trilogy, and I was reading how I was really frustrated with how there would be one level out of like 10 that I would just have a really hard time with, and the difficulty spike in it is just so tough because I would like pass levels with no deaths, no issues, and then one level I would spend like an hour on. Like that spike in difficulty just ruined the experience for me. And it's crazy because then they did the Spyro trilogy, and the Spyro trilogy was like just perfect. I love Spyro much more than Crash Bandicoot at this point. Which was like, a phrase I never thought I would say.
That I liked about the Reignited trilogy is that game was like, at least I could play that game.
Yeah, exactly. It was much more evenly paced, and the difficulty was much more even as well. Oh, I know, dude. Toys for Bob was such a good developer, and the fact that they just closed them down Stupid Activision, dude. Activision ruins everything.
Well, I mean, Toys for Bob, they went indie. Actually.
Did they go indie? I thought they closed down.
No, they're still around. They left, they separated from Activision and went solo.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Interesting. I might be confusing them with someone else then. Interesting.
Now, I know that Blue Point Games, then, Sony
Yeah.
shut them down.
Yeah, Sony shut them down a few months ago, and that was so dumb. There, I avenged my death. Okay, let's build out a little hut, or tent at least. You know, it was stupid. I did not plan to get all that wood and stuff to build my boat, so I'm going to have to do that. It's fine. Yeah, they still make stuff for Call of Duty, right?
I
Call
am
of Duty,
sick and
man.
tired of COD.
I think we all are.
Yeah.
I think we are all tired of Call of Duty.
I quit that in 2022, and I will never touch it again.
Yeah.
Like, I was
Well,
never a
like,
big COD guy anyway, but Warzone got really popular. All my friends are playing it.
Mm-hmm.
And they played it up until, like, last year.
Oh,
Which
wow.
is crazy.
I personally feel Activision building their company around Call of Duty was the dumbest thing they could ever do. Because, I mean, what if COD one day, like, dies or, like something happens to COD and then, you know, like, Activision, their company is done pretty much.
Yeah. Hey, Eagle Eye Raven. I'm good, man. How are you doing? How are things? I'm playing with our community. We're playing some... What is this game called? I forget. WindRose.
WindRose.
Playing WindRose on the community server, and we're just having a grand old time. Just hanging out, talking about movies and TV and games. It's good. How are you?
Just me personally, I just feel they should not have built their company around Call of Duty. That was just dumb.
I actually think Destiny 2 would have succeeded much better if Activision wasn't there in the beginning. Because by the time they separated, the damage was done.
I agree. Yeah. Activision...
Like, I was never a Destiny guy, but we really enjoyed Destiny 2 for a little bit when it first came out. And then they just... Dude, I could write a book about how much I hate that game. Because I want to love it, you know? Because I see the potential in it, you know? And that's what kills me.
Have you played any... what is the new game that they came out with? Marathon? Have you played Marathon at all?
No.
Yeah. No desire to?
0.
Yeah. Same.
It's just, yeah. And like I said, the art style, too, is a really weird choice to me. Everything's basically a cube, and then it's like neon glowing everything. They're trying to be unique, but at the same time, it looks very corporate. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, it's got that weird mesh of both trying to be very unique, but it feels very produced. When I see games like that, I say, this has a very overall too much production applied to it. It's like when you have music that is so overproduced where it doesn't feel like a general like art. It feels like, oh yeah, it's just someone, you know, making a product at this point, and it doesn't feel like there's heart and soul behind it. And that's kind of how I feel about Marathon. Marathon seems like it is solely a product, not something that someone wanted to make. Not art
100%.
in its true art form. Eagle, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry to hear that. But happy birthday. Dude, 30th birthday, you still got a lot of time, so...
The big 3-0.
Yeah, dude. Big 3-0. I wish I was 30 still. I would love to go back to being 30. That
I'll
was a
be
great
30
time.
next year.
Nice. 29? All right. I have no problem being 40. I don't feel old at all. But when I look back at some things, I go, man, I just wish I could recapture some of that, like, not as much responsibility. I think the responsibility is the worst part about getting older. Everything else is fantastic.
Now, like, the one thing that really does frustrate me about Disney, honestly, is like, I just feel they don't need to frickin' remake everything in live action like they've been doing. Like, we don't need a Tangled remake. We don't need a
Mermaid.
Moana remake. We don't, like, I don't know why they're doing that.
I agree. The whole remake. I'm gonna turn down this just in case. I think the remake stuff too is just way overdone. I mean, I've ranted about it before. I'm just so tired of remakes. Even the Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake, like that just came out technically yesterday. I'm just so don't want that to happen. Like it's gonna happen. I can't do anything about it. It just doesn't need to happen at all.
They're just being safe with strong
Yeah.
IPs.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I'm seeing the trailers for this live action Moana, I'm just thinking like, why are you doing that?
Yeah, and with The Rock with that hair, dude. the hair The Rock has in that live action movie is just ridiculous. There we go. Hey, I'm getting better at combat.
You would have thought that they would have learned their lessons from the live action Snow White movie, but I guess not.
Yeah. It seemed like they were going to, too. It seemed like that live action Snow White movie really did a number for them. Like, just bad PR everywhere. But then they just went right back to the well. Right back to it. They were doing the Prince of Persia thing with Ubisoft dubs is kind of interesting because they put out 2 Prince of Persia games in 1 year, a couple years ago. And The Lost Crown is a really good game. My issue, and I've said this since it came out, you can go back, look at the reviews and all this, it's not a Prince of Persia game. That is the biggest issue with Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown, is it's not a Prince of Persia game. And then, what was the other one that came out? They were doing the remake, and that got canceled, which, I'm glad about because I don't want a remake of Sands of Time. We already have it. What's the point?
Yeah.
I could go play Prince of Persia Sands of Time right now and have a grand experience. And it's going to... This is the thing, too. Oh, I'm about getting to rant mode. Every remake, besides maybe the Capcom Resident Evil stuff, they're always a subpar version of the original. They're never as good. There's zero reason to remake something good. Why not remake something bad, at least? I've never understood let's remake the thing that we already have a good version of. No! We already have a good version of it. There's no reason. Why not remake something that is sucky and crappy and bad and make it good?
I think the only argument I'd have for like remastering an old game is to experience it in 60 FPS plus. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
No other reason.
The System Shock remake is a prime example of a good remake that needed to happen because number one, it was locked to PC. Number two, it had no controller support. It's like a hardcore PC game that you can't really... In modern gamers, younger gamers can't enjoy that game the way it originally came out. So... Ooh, run away. Die.
And another thing that really frustrates me about Disney, honestly, is the fact that I'm a lifelong Pirates of the Caribbean fan, and it really frustrates me just how badly they neglected it so badly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, Morrowind, yeah. Excuse me.
Like that just really frustrates me. Why neglect Pirates of the Caribbean this badly? Like, it just...
Yeah. I mean, again, it's
Scared.
Disney. They have no idea what they're doing. They're trying to just do what's, like Zephyr said, what's safe.
After that Amber Heard stuff, it's always going to be like a touchy thing for them, even though like it doesn't matter what the verdict was at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's always just going to be like we
Yep.
don't, you know, just in case.
The well has been poisoned at this point. And you can't really do much about it, like, other than give it time. Like, if they wanted to, which I would still be against, but if they wanted to, in 10 years' time, reboot the series, like, they could do that. Like, that would probably be much more viable for them than try and do something now. Like, you have to give it time. Pivot, move away from the series, and do something else for a while. Like, that's just how these things have to go, and people refuse to do it, and then you just get these really bad remakes, really bad reboots, really bad sequels to these things that just need time away. It's like what I talk about with, like, the Batman movies. Like, stop making Batman movies for a while, let people want and yearn for a Batman movie instead of just kind of rebooting it every few years.
Marvel.
Or Marvel, yeah, exactly. Ow.
Just oversaturated.
Yep. Oversaturation. Yes.
Come here, Sal's.
And I liked Pirates 5. I thought that was a good movie, honestly.
Yeah, give the Batman series back to Christopher Nolan.
Like, sure, was Deadman Tell No Tales perfect? No. But I liked it, still.
Yeah. There's reasons for enjoying... Hold on. Hey! Look at that. Launch it. Oh, I have my ship now. Oh, I'm so excited. Here, give me a moment. Let me actually enjoy this. Yes. Now I can do sea shanties.
Like
so
I
as I was
earlier,
saying... Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
No, I just want to say that, like, the only thing I didn't like in that movie was Jack.
Oh, yeah? You didn't like Jack?
No, I didn't.
Why? Why did you not like him?
I just didn't like how, like the way he was in that movie, like, I just didn't like him.
It felt, like, different to the character? Like it betrayed the character itself?
Like he didn't feel like Jack at all in that movie.
Yeah. And that's what I was talking about earlier, is there's some times when you get a sequel to a beloved series or franchise, and it's made by different people who don't really understand the character, and then it becomes a completely different character with the same name. It's like this weird skin that the character's wearing. Totally different person, totally different character, but it just has the name and likeness of it. Oh, crap. Why? Okay, there we go.
But every other character in that movie I thought was fine. Barbossa was fantastic.
Yeah, a little bit of an uncanny valley, for sure. Hey, I hear shanties being sung. I just want to look at my boat for a second.
I even like the way they sent Barbossa off the movie, honestly.
Yeah. I think they did a really good job with Barbossa's main character and plot and just everything. All right. Talk to Dr. Galen. Where is he? Is he on the ship or is he at the shore? He's, I think, at the shore. Let's go sail, since I haven't done that yet. My flagship. Ooh, we got ship cargo and such. Nice. That's what I was talking about.
You could spawn the doctor at any bonfire.
Okay. Well, I want to go back to our dock. I'll just sail to our dock. So we just need to go.
So,
around.
Zephyr,
Yo,
like, how did you feel about Jack and Pirates 5? Because, like I said, I didn't like him.
oh, I've actually never seen that one.
Did you watch the other Pirates of the Caribbean movies? Oh,
I've seen the first 3.
this is fast. Just that
Oh,
turning
dude, it's so
alone.
much
Holy
faster.
crap.
Yeah, I heard
this is
that
nice.
he wasn't as good in the 5th one. I did hear that.
I remember when the news for a new Pirates 4 movie came out. It was after, 3 was all done. It was a trilogy. No more Pirates movies. And then they released this like teaser trailer of him as Jack Sparrow in like a jungle setting, and he like kind of peers out and he says, "Hey mate, we're making a new movie," and all this. And I was just like, oh, I'm so excited because I was such a big fan of that series.
Now, hands down, the like Pirates 1 to 3. That's the greatest trilogy, in my opinion.
So good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I gotta focus here because I gotta figure out how to. Can I pull my camera back at all?
I'll tell you, those movies were redemption for Orlando Bloom too, because after Troy, he was not looking good.
Oh, that's right, Troy. I forgot about that movie.
I love
Now,
Troy.
my favorite movie in that trilogy is Dead Man's Chest.
Dead Man's Chest. That's the second one, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Dead Man's Chest is oh my gosh, that movie's so good.
That was also like peak CGI.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Dude,
It's actually crazy we don't get CGI that good still
Yeah.
in 2025 and 2026.
Mm-hmm.
It's just crazy to me that Davy Jones still holds up to this day.
Yeah. The character Davy Jones, like just the way
Insane.
his tentacles move and animate,
The texture, man,
Mhm.
just it's
the
it's
wetness
nuts.
of everything, like everything's just
I'll
like
tell you,
dripping
man,
wet.
they don't have that in 3D, do they?
I don't know. I don't
Man,
think so.
That would be an experience.
That was 2006, 2005, 2006. And 3D wasn't until around 2009, 2010, roughly, is when they started doing a lot of 3D movies. Ooh.
I'm sure
more
there's a
cargo.
4K version of it somewhere.
Oh, yeah. There has to be.
But honestly, the scenes with the Kraken in that second movie are just
Oh, dude. I had that. I was a weirdo. I loved that soundtrack, all 3 of them. So I drove around in. It was still in high school. It was like late high school, early college. I was driving around with those soundtracks playing in my car.
You say was?
Okay, I am a big dork and nerd, and I still do. Like it is on my phone, and I will play on my Plex server that soundtrack every once in a while. It comes up.
Yeah, I'm sure people in Atlanta think I'm weird because all they listen to here is hip hop, pretty much.
That is something that I've always not really seen, but I've heard about Atlanta is hip hop. Like that is hip hop capital.
Unfortunately.
I've only driven there a couple of times. Like what was it? Back in October, I had to drop off one of our dogs, and I went through Atlanta, and I did not stay long. I was only there for maybe an hour, dropping off something like on the outskirts or whatever, like maybe half hour outside of Atlanta. But yeah.
Did you like those 7 lanes?
Yes. That was nice. Just big, massive freeways. You need it though, man. With that many
Yeah,
people. Ugh.
25 over the limit is actually normal in Atlanta. That's like literally
Wow.
normal. Cops do
There's
not
my
care.
port.
I personally feel that the Kraken kind of is why Pirates 2 is so memorable.
Yeah, I agree. The Kraken is like one of the big things in
It's
that
iconic
movie.
for sure.
Yeah. Nice.
Dude, this dock is huge.
Yes, I love it.
I can't stop thinking about that 28 days thing, though.
I'm going to have to watch 28 years later now because of that. Did I run into... Yes, I did. I ran my ship aground, but that's okay.
Yeah, you could just respawn it.
Yeah. Let's go talk to
Plus,
Dr.
that's how I
Conway.
parked in Sea of Thieves, just running up a shore.
Yeah, we're going to have to do a Sea of Thieves stream at some point. Just so that I can jump back in and see what it's like after this many years.
That game to me was just okay.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I have a lot of big issues, but most of those big issues are from launch day Sea of Thieves, which is very different from what I've heard than it is now.
Yeah, I mean, they did add a ton since launch, for sure.
How can I help? The ship is afloat.
The only thing
and
I
the
don't
crew
like
is
about it
ready to
is
sail.
it gets boring. It gets boring way too fast for me.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. What are you talking about? I confess, I have been completely honest with you, Captain. Do you remember that strange artifact the pirates found on your ship? I took your service to the sole purpose of delivering the artifact in the mainland at the governor's request. You should have warned me. Are you even a doctor? Let's do that. I am indeed a doctor, and I run a practice on Tortuga. We need to go to Tortuga. That's where we need to go. Sheer suicide. There are many. We are few. End of story.
Like, I tried playing that game solo, and I just get bored so fast in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I put like 600 hours solo in that game. I'm not even kidding.
That's incredible.
Let me tell you, that was an experience.
I bet.
Hey, Ryan.
Yeah.
Like, do you think Sea of Thieves gets boring too quick?
Hold on one second. I just need to make sure I finish this quest. Oh, that's right. I did do that.
They just don't have any like meaningful stuff to work towards. Like there's the cosmetics and stuff, but that's about it.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier in the
Accommodations.
beginning of the stream, Sea of Thieves was a really interesting idea, but back at launch, there was 2 hours worth of content and they sold it for $60. And I got really, really bummed out about it. And when they started saying, oh, yes, all the things that you do in this game, there's all these updates over like the first year or two of that game being released, it all just boiled down to cosmetic stuff that I don't care about in a first-person player game. I'm only playing by myself. I'm only playing a first-person solo game, and all of it is all cosmetics of what my character looks like, and that's the only reason for me to do anything in the game. I just didn't care, and so I did find it very, very boring, because, like, you can only fight so many skeletons on the same handful of, islands at a time. But now it's way different. They have the Pirates of the Caribbean DLC. They have the Monkey Island DLC. And all of that's free. So I would like to play it, but it's not something I'm going to go back to religiously for, months and months and months and years. Like, I'll play it. I'll put 5-10 hours into it and then be done with it.
The hardcore PvP players are the ones who really play it now.
Yeah. Build a shipwright's workshop at camp.
And Skull and Bones, I couldn't even play that game, honestly.
I never played Skull and Bones. I had zero desire to after I saw what they did to it.
The only reason Sea of Thieves got the private servers is because Skull and Bones was coming out.
Yeah.
And so they released it a month before it came out. People had been asking for years for that, and they waited until Skull and Bones.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's rare for you.
Okay, what do I have to build?
And the reason I never played Skull and Bones is because they kept on forcing me to try and like join into their their app, or you had to sign in or do some or whatever that nonsense was, and I just wasn't able to do it. They
Oh, a bunch
wouldn't
of
let
server
me.
sign-on
So
stuff. Yeah.
yeah, they wouldn't. So yeah, that's why I couldn't fucking play the game.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if you have so many barriers of entry to even start and play a game, like I'm just out. I don't need that. I don't want that in my games. I get it to some extent, but when there's like multiple layers of logging in, like nah. And especially when servers go down too, because they always will. They will always go down. Let me throw in
I
all
don't
this stuff.
understand why companies do that. Like, we play games to like play them. You don't buy games to sign into. Like, I don't know.
I know what you're saying.
I just don't understand why some companies do that.
Mm-hmm. They've planted a spy close to him. Dude, yeah. And Black Flag, I love it to death. And we did Black Flag for Game of the Month back like 2 years ago. I think it was April of 2024. We did Black Flag as the Game of the Month, and that was really fun. But it's the thing that I have an issue with in video games is it's why I don't replay video games. I played that game after the first time. I think I replayed I played Black Flag back in 2013 or 2013 when it came out on the PlayStation 4. Then I replayed it on PC like a couple years later. I was like, I had such a good time with it. I really, really want to see like the upgrades on the PC version with like a really great PC. So it was like 2015 maybe. And then I haven't touched it since. And so I made it Game of the Month because I was like, dude, I want to play Black Flag again. I remember loving it so much. I want to show it off on stream. And halfway through that game, I was just, or not even halfway, like within the first few hours of playing that game, I went, I'm tired of this. I'm bored of this because I already know everything about it. The story's not that interesting where I'm hanging on every word. I already know everything that's going to happen. I know all the twists and turns. I know what character is a boy or a girl when they say they're a boy. Like, all of that stuff. And I was just bored with it. And it's why I don't replay games or rewatch movies, because I already know what's going to happen. There's nothing keeping my attention of, oh, what's going to happen next? Oh, what's going to happen next? Because I already know. And so with a remake too, I was just like, I don't want to pay $60 for a game that I've already played multiple times.
I can kind of understand that, honestly,
Yeah.
and I understand why you don't watch these. Because, like, me, for example, I've seen Titanic, like over 100 times at this
Wow.
point. And, because I've been watching that movie since I was, like, a child.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, and that's the thing is, that's how I feel, too. When other people are like, well, I will like it for whatever reason. There's stuff that I rewatch, you know, even if I already know what's going to happen. It's most of the time when it comes to stories where the game has an actual story, and that's the main pull is the narrative. Like, I can't do narrative-based games multiple times because I already know what's going to happen. That's the main draw, and I already know the story. But when it comes to hold on. Catch. I boarded your ship.
But I'd watched Titanic so many times at this point that, like, when I watch that movie again, like, I already know what happens. I already know the boats.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
I don't know. I think
collectibles,
everybody
yeah.
has movies that they can watch over and over, and it just never gets old.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
nostalgic. Like The Matrix, I can watch that forever.
That's so funny. You guys are like talking about movies, like revered good movies. I'm sitting here going, well, I could rewatch A Night at the Roxbury over and over and over again and never get bored of it. Like some of the dumbest, stupid movies. But it's mostly comedies. I could rewatch most comedies because number one, they're short. Number two, they're not really designed to be like vehicles for narrative. They're there to tell jokes. And if you find a joke funny, you can find it funny over and over and over again if it's really told well. And movies like Dumb and Dumber, Night at the Roxbury, Blazing Saddles, Pee-wee's Big Adventure, like all of these are good comedies that never get old. They're evergreen. So you could watch them endlessly. It's just with a lot of like dramas, action, stuff like that. I don't need that. So like it just really depends. Genre of movies or games really, really depends on if I'll ever rewatch or replay it. Ooh, Shaun of the Dead. Yeah. Shaun of the Dead was great.
Somebody grab my ass.
You grab my ass. Nozzled you, my friend. Oh, are you gonna? That was in your nose.
I was like, Emilio,
Emilio.
and like me personally, that's one thing about Titanic. Honestly, is like I don't understand why they opened that movie with the ship like down at the bottom of the sea. Like I don't know why they opened it that way because. You already know that. Thanks.
Well, I think it's the narrative of having that story start in modern times and backtracking and going back into the past and making it a period film. I actually like that choice for that movie because it grounded it in a lot of reality. Because if you were just going to tell me the story of Titanic as a period piece only, like, I'm not super into that, but when you frame that Titanic story as we're searching for the Titanic, and that was like a big thing at the time. The Titanic was very recently found within like the early 90s. And so when they found that, it was like big world news.
Actually.
Was it 85? Okay, it was in the 80s. But still, like that's fairly like big world news that was still relatively recent, and you didn't have any way to pull people into that. And so you frame it as a modern day storytelling device and then backtrack to the olden times, 100 years later or 80 years later or whatever it was at the time. Like that's a really cool thing. So I appreciated the modern day start and finish to that series. And then kind of bringing it back a bunch too.
I'll never let you go, Jack. Bang.
Never let you go, and then bye-bye.
Drops him.
Well, like I think what she meant in that moment
very selfish,
was,
yes.
Like, I'll never let go of your man.
Yeah.
I think that's what she meant.
I think one of my favorite things is always the door argument. Like there was clearly enough space for her and Jack on the door and all that. And then I think they did a Mythbusters episode. I love Mythbusters, and I'm pretty sure they did a Mythbusters episode about how if they could or not. I can't remember what the result was.
Oh no, he was in that water for a while. I don't know if he would have made it.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing too, is like if you realize how cold that water was, dude, people were dead like a minute after they hit the water. Like you do not realize how cold the Arctic Ocean really is, especially in the wintertime with icebergs and things like that. Yeah, the shock alone like just bam. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And
good
hypothermia,
movie,
yeah.
It is a good movie.
But yeah, I really enjoyed that movie. Again, I had to be much older to appreciate it, because back in junior high, oh, dude, I wanted nothing to do with that movie. Whee! Oh, man, you fly when you jump off of that thing. Oh, dude, this is really nice being able to explore fast.
And another thing is that song was very big back then.
Yes, it was. I remember my mom got the soundtrack to the Titanic, and she would listen to it nonstop in her car.
Cassette.
Yep. I think at that point, oh, you know what? No, it was CDs were around at that point. It might have been on CD. I think it was on CD, but she listened to that thing all the time. Whenever she would drive me somewhere, we would listen to the Titanic soundtrack and Celine Dion, and oh my gosh, I got so tired of that song. Yep. That was a mom soundtrack, man. Every mom had that soundtrack.
Oh no.
I died.
Yeah.
That's okay. I can now actually travel fast.
So yeah, I'm fairly certain back then you were tired of My Heart Will Go On.
Oh yes. Well, dude, I mean, strip away like listening to something on repeat over and over and over again. I was a 12, 13-year-old boy when that movie came out. I was in junior high. Like, that movie is not a junior high boy movie, except for two particular scenes. Everything else, like, you don't care. You don't care about.
No, I mean, unless you're taking a girl to see it.
Exactly. It is a date movie at best. Yes, the steamy scenes is the only thing you care about as a 12-year-old boy. Everything else, and the thing is, I don't think I actually knew about that stuff until well after the movie came out, like maybe a year when it was on DVD or when it was on VHS or TV even. I think it might have been on TV because, I mean, why would I care about something like that? I would never know about any of those scenes in that movie back then unless I heard someone who saw it talk about it, which no boys did. Draw me like one of your French girls, your French prostitutes.
And the funny thing is, back then, like when I was really young, I actually used to. I don't do this anymore, but like I used to skip to the ice. I used to skip the sailing sequences, and I used to skip to the iceberg impact and just watch the movie from there.
Yeah, if I was going to watch a movie like that when I was younger, I would always skip to like the action scenes, the stuff that would sound interesting to me over all that. But now, you know, I'm an adult. I care about narrative and story, so I don't skip anything. But as a kid, I would liberally fast forward through stuff all the time. Oh, thanks, Dub. We're chill. Yeah, I appreciate that. I try, man. By the way, my name is Ryan. If you have any questions about me, I used to own a video game store back in the day in 2009. Been to E3 a bunch of times. Used to work in the industry a little tiny bit. Did some game development. So if you ever have any questions, I'm an open book. You can always feel free to ask me anything and everything. But yeah, I'm a variety streamer. Right now we're playing WindRose and just having a good old-fashioned, fun, chill hangout session on the Saturday afternoon. I cannot believe it's almost 6 o'clock. Holy crap. But I'm having a good time with you guys, man. This is all fun.
Now, being completely honest, like even to this day in that movie, I never liked Hal's character. And I still don't like that character.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You found me on Twitter a long time ago, and then the short's not getting views. Yes. I try not to complain about it, but it is...
Like, just the character played by Billy Zane, I don't like that character.
Oh, dude, I love Billy Zane. Billy Zane is my man. I love Billy Zane. But his character in that movie, yes, he's a dirtbag character. Let's slow down and stop and jump out here.
He plays a good antagonist when he wants to.
Man, what did we watch him in recently? Oh, he's in an episode of Community, like one of the last episodes of Community. And Billy Zane shows up as like this promoter who wants to have them promote some like vodka or something like that. I can't remember. And he's trying to get them to be like, oh, it's because one of the characters is, and he's like this Subway or Toyota. Yes, thank you, Dubs. He's this character called Subway to like represent the corporation of the Subway sandwich brand, and then he gets fired from Subway, and then he becomes like a Toyota representative, and then Billy Zane shows up as like his mentor guy and says, hey, you guys make a great couple. You guys are actually a couple in real life. Why don't you become secret brand ambassadors and talk up different brands like this vodka and stuff like that? Like, oh, dude, I love Billy Zane. I can never say anything bad about him. Yes, viral marketing. And then it always reminds me of whenever Billy Zane gets talked about, both... Hold on, I want to not die. Give me 1 second. It always reminds me of both Back to the Future and then Zoolander. Listen to your friend Billy Zane. He's a cool dude. Oh, I remember doing this. This was one of like the first things that we did on this original island back on the older server. On the older server.
I don't have a problem with Billy Zane as a person.
As a human.
It's just the character of Titanic I don't like.
Oh man, am I right? Thank you. Thank you for the death counter. That reset. So I haven't fixed it perfectly yet, but the death counter does work and it should be tracking games. So as soon as it logs that there's another death, then it goes back to it. So I would like it to actually load up with the number, but it's been 0 until someone does it. Now it should fully keep track. I gotta fix that, but at least it works. Yeah, I actually built this from scratch. This is a full-on from scratch death counter, and holy crap, it took a while. I am not great at coding, but when I set my mind to something, I will make it happen.
Hey, Ryan.
Yes, what's up?
So, like, I have seen some people, like, I've seen some people, like, when talking Titanic, they, like, bring up they bring up like points in the movie like how like Jack and Rose are not supposed to like be up on the front of the ship like that, like people would bring up like points like that, like you weren't allowed up there.
Oh yeah, it's really interesting. There has been this really big Titanic community for VR. There's this demo called Titanic, or it's not even called Titanic. It's like 1984 or something like that. Project 1984. And it's this VR demo of a complete scaled replica of Titanic. It's still in development all these years later. I remember learning about it, like, dude, in like 2018, 2019, possibly. And it's like I tried it out maybe like a few months ago to see where they're at, and it's still like really early access. It's rough, but it is a full-scale replica of the ship that you can experience in VR, and it's really, really cool. Oh, dude, yeah, the band that plays at the end that goes down with the ship, yeah. It's interesting because people had not just loyalty, like not unfounded loyalty. Are you shooting at me? Not unfounded loyalty, but had extreme loyalty and a sense of honor and duty. So you got these people that go, we're a band, we're going to die, and there's nothing we can do about it. So what we're going to do is we're going to do our job. That is to play the music, try and calm people, try and make the best out of a bad situation. And like the character of someone like that is like insane, off the charts amount of determination and willpower. Like, how crazy is that?
And the same thing can go with the captain.
Yeah.
And how, like, the captain going down with the ship. And
yeah, dude, I honestly would love to tell you I would do it. I'll go down with my ship. I can't say that for certain. I've never been in a life or death situation before like that. But I would love to be able to say that I could. But man, dude, that takes a lot of character and willpower and strength to actually say, look, my life is not as important as yours, or like I value your life more than mine. Like, that is a very, very hard thing to accept. But dude, they did it. Going down with your ship, man. Like, that's crazy.
Because like that's
Get my own
actually
boat
a
for
very
sure.
impactful scene in the movie where the captain, like, he walks onto the bridge, sees it's flooding, and he walks into the wheelhouse, closes the door behind him and stuff.
Yeah, like, just accepting your fate has to be such a hard thing to do. We've been watching this show called Endeavour, and it's this BBC British show from a few years ago. It's got 9 seasons, but each season is like 3 or 4 episodes. But it's a really interesting period piece about a British detective, an inspector, and it's really, really good. And we just watched this one episode. It's one of the earlier episodes. We just finished season 1. And each episode is like, holy crap, dude. It's like it's a movie. Each episode is a movie. They're like an hour and a half to 2 hours long episodes. And there was this one where the person had to accept their fate. Like, they knew they were going to die and they just had to sit there and accept it. And to think about being in a scenario or a situation like that has just got to be so rough. And I don't know if I could, like, go down with my ship or whatever. Like, that's crazy. I need to get over there. Recall my boat. A little bit cathartic. Yeah, in a sense, for sure. Like, you realize I'm at the end of my rope here. Like, I have to accept my fate. And at some point you just go, yep, that's it. That's the end of life. Like, oh man, dude, that's I'm even getting choked up thinking about it a little bit. Like, that's crazy.
I think that's one reason why that Titanic movie is stuck with me for so many years. Just scenes like that of the captain stepping into the wheelhouse as the water is like, it just affects me.
Yeah. No, I get you. It's a very emotional and human thing. And that's why I think a lot of those movies, you know, especially like 90s movies, early 2000s, where they were built as, you know, art. Someone wanted to tell a story and it's emotional, and it wasn't just to make a product. It's telling a story that someone wanted to tell. Like, you get that heart that a lot of modern movies are missing. And that's why it affects you so much, because it's made with human emotion attached to it.
Like, even a movie, even though it's a cartoon animated, even The Lion King affects me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, that remake was so bad though. They
Yeah, I
couldn't
didn't see
capture
it.
that same kind of emotion.
Yeah, I mean, and again, a lot of people go, well, why? Why can't they just make... Because, again, it's not intentionally made with heart. It's made with the barest of how much money can we get out of this? That is the only intention behind a lot of those Disney remakes. How can we make this? How can we squeeze as much money out of our clientele, customers, consumers, even, than anything else? Yeah, modern. And this is what I'll say. I have a friend who's very much in the same boat as I was. We grew up in Southern California. We lived and breathed Disneyland. We went to Disneyland for every major, like, birthday celebration. We had season passes. Disney, as it stands right now, from probably around 2010, 2011 to now, is a very different Disney than it was. It's Disney in name only. It's not the same Disney that Walt Disney built. It's a very different company where their entire goal is bottom line, bottom dollar, how much money can we make? Why did I change?
Just like
You set your respawn point?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Nice.
I hope I did. We're gonna find
I
out.
hope so too.
I think I did. Yes, I did. Yes. Okay, good.
Bring it on.
Hey, Ryan.
Yes.
Like it's just like I just can't imagine being in that situation. You know, like bridge is like flooding around me, and I'm stepping into the wheelhouse. Like I just can't imagine.
Yeah, dude, it's a crazy thing to think about.
Yeah.
I hope I never do have to think about it.
I know, dude, right?
I try to avoid situations where that might happen.
So one of the big things, like my mother-in-law and father-in-law are in Japan right now. They took a cruise. They're in Japan. They're coming back. I think like this weekend or something like that. And my mother-in-law was talking about doing a family cruise. And they want to do an Alaskan cruise. And one of the reasons, like, she brought it up to my wife was like, hey, well, we want to do an Alaskan cruise, so Ryan can't have the excuse of it being too hot, because I hate the heat. And so, like, I love anything with snow. Alaska, I've always wanted to go to. So she's like, we can do an Alaska cruise and Ryan can't complain about it being hot. And then I went, crap. Because honestly, I was straight up thinking about, well, like, you're at the mercy of the ocean, which I have a very deep found respect for the ocean. We talked about it on the Subnautica playthroughs a ton of times. I have
because it's terrifying.
I have a tiny bit of thalassophobia, which is the fear of deep, dark water, the depths, the ocean depths. And it's not a crippling fear right now as it stands, thinking about it, but it is something that I think if I was out on the open ocean, it is something that I would think about more often than not. And I've gone deep sea diving. Like, we went out on my father-in-law's boat. We did a fishing expedition in Mexico, like right when we first got married and stuff like that. So, like, I've slept on a boat and, like, waking up and just having no land around us for miles and miles, like, oh yeah, we're 20 miles off the coast of Mexico, you know. Like, I'm fine with that. It doesn't cripple me with fear. But if you had to say jump in the water, I'd go, nope, I'm good. And it comes back to the Jaws thing. Remember how we were talking about Jaws and how I was a kid and I hated going into the ocean? That instantly jumps into my mind. What is floating next to me? What is swimming around me that I cannot see and have no control over? And it's that fear of no control.
First time you play Subnautica in VR, when that deep goes down, you can't see anything. Like, it's like your stomach just starts curdling.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I love and also hate about playing Subnautica in VR. It is so fun, but so terrifying.
You get used to it for sure, but that first time, it's nothing like that first time where you're like, whoa, hold on a second.
And I did have a near-death experience when I was younger at the ocean where I got pulled out by an undercurrent, and the lifeguard had to save me. They didn't have to do CPR, thank God, but like I could have drowned. I partially my lungs were filling up with a little bit of water, and they had to like he was about to do chest compressions and stuff and do CPR, but like I spit the water up. And it's not something that I go like, oh, it ruined me, I could never go to the ocean. Like, I don't care, I could go to the ocean right now, it's not a big deal. But it is just one of those, again, memories where it just clicks in and goes, crap, dude, this thing could happen. So like when you're talking about being afraid of like having the bridge fill up with water and stuff, oh man, I get it. I 100% am right there with you. Like, that's a terrifying thing to think about. I don't know what I would do in that situation.
The fact that the captain like probably knew that that bridge of my ship is going underwater. I'm gonna die here.
Yeah. Okay, so we killed this thing. Oh, we've explored this area. We're all good.
Here, I got some food for you.
It's just moments like that that kind of like freak me out a bit. Like what that like.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, you got caught in one too, Dubs? Dang.
I think the moment that probably freaked me out the most was in Jaws. Like Jaws, like when the shark literally jumped up onto Quint's boat and ate him.
Yes, dude. Dude, when Quinn gets chopped up and just chomped down on by the shark, by Jaws. Ah, dude, it's so good. That is, I don't know if my wife has seen Jaws before or not. We were watching some behind-the-scene documentary, like video, maybe about a month ago or so. I don't know if she's ever seen Jaws. I don't know if she ever wants to or not, too, because...
Is that your ship?
That... I don't know if that's my ship or not. Is it? Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's the moment where I was like,
is.
yeah, I'm staying away from the ocean.
Here, let's go to the other side of the island and go to this third island. So I want to uncover all these islands really quick.
Hey, Ryan?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that was the moment when that happened. I was like, yeah, I'm staying away from the ocean.
Yeah, dude. Like I said, I saw it when I was like maybe around 10 years old. By myself, midnight premiere on TV. I think it was on like, it wasn't FX. FX wasn't a channel back then. I think it was on TNT. Because TNT was like the Turner network television, and they played a lot of movies because Ted Turner loved movies for so much that he like just bought the rights to a lot of that stuff back in the day. And so I remember watching Jaws on TV with the commercial breaks and stuff, but I was 10 years old. It really didn't matter. And it was like at midnight. And dude, when that first head shows up, the sunken ship, and he's diving, and that decapitated head falls out of the hole, dude, I was both terrified and hooked because I knew that movie was good, but I was so scared.
Really,
I love your ship just floating on by.
This really sucks that the Jaws sequels got worse and worse.
Yeah, the sequels were not good. The shark family has a vendetta against this family. Oh my gosh, it's so ridiculous, but it's just hilarious. And then Jaws 3D, which honestly I never had a problem with, but I saw it right around the same time. I think I saw like Jaws 1, 2, and 3 within a year of each other. And I remember Jaws 3D being both ridiculous, but also, like, again, terrifying. Going to SeaWorld, because I went to SeaWorld a ton as a kid. We lived near San Diego, so we would go to SeaWorld all the time. And I thought, as a young kid, that I was going to see, Jaws pop up and eat people at SeaWorld at some point. Oh yeah, everyone in the water, and when the light catches the ocean floor, the cinematography, like old Spielberg, man, it is one of my favorite things. I love Spielberg. an
But
early
like,
Spielberg
what
too.
was your reaction? What was your reaction when you were a kid when the shark jumped onto Quint's boat and ate him?
I don't know. I'm sure it was of terror. Like just sheer, utter, oh my gosh, I can't believe this shark is on the boat. Oh my gosh, he's eating him. And I do remember being really, really upset. Because again, I was a 10-year-old kid or somewhere around that age. So like that stuff affected me much more than it would nowadays where someone gets eaten, whatever. Like, oh, the shark ate someone. But I thought that was like a real possibility when I was younger, and watching some character get eaten alive as it's happening, like that's like we were talking about with Game of Thrones, like the visceral, guttural murder or loss of life is very intense, especially as a young kid. So when you're seeing that, you're not thinking, oh, this is a movie. You're thinking, I'm watching someone die. Like that's really upsetting as a kid. And it's not played as a comedic thing. Like now you can watch it and you can go, oh yeah, the blood capsules. Oh, the blood is way too much or whatever. But dude, as a kid, that was upsetting. Ugh.
I don't know. I was drawing like Mortal Kombat stuff when I was in like first, second grade.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I was
like
too.
Uppercutting people into spikes and stuff. I'd get sent to the principal's office.
But that's what I'm saying is Mortal Kombat was ridiculous. When you decapitate someone and you pull their spine and their head out of their body and then uppercut them and they explode into 800 different rib cages, like it's goofy.
Over here.
What's that?
I don't know if you saw the entrance to this guy.
Oh, no, I didn't. Or I might have and then just not paid attention to it. Here, let's build some light. In the Halloween movies too, yeah.
Ryan,
Mm-hmm.
what do you feel about the Blumhouse Halloween?
Door's full.
Blumhouse. I think from what I've heard, they do pretty good work. They're kind of like one of the new standards. It's like A24 and Blumhouse are like the two big horror production companies right now that like put out pretty solid stuff. I think Blumhouse did Megan, right?
Nah, I meant like, how do you feel about Halloween 2018? Kill with Ends.
Oh, the modern Halloween stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think they should have done it.
Stat points.
I think I always remember the evil dies tonight. Evil dies tonight. But other than that, like, I don't think they should have brought them back. Like, Laurie Strode should have been a character that got left in Halloween H2O. Dude, Season of the Witch is basically not even Halloween. Like, Halloween 3 is not even a Halloween movie. It's an interesting idea. I think Season of the Witch is a really interesting idea, but it's not a Halloween movie. Sorry, I need to get rid of some stuff.
Doesn't even have Michael in it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like Friday the 13th. What is that 4? Is it Friday 4 where it's totally not Jason Voorhees is some random dude because his son died?
That's part 5. I can't stand
Is it part 5? Okay, yeah.
I hate that movie.
You hate that movie? Okay.
I do, yeah.
Okay, so I got one chest.
I got 2. I think the third one might be outside. I'm gonna go check.
I like.
There's like nowhere else it could be.
I like part 6 though. Jason, or yeah, Jason Lives. I like.
I will always remember being really mad about Jason Goes to Hell when Jason doesn't go to hell. That was always my angry rant when I was younger, and people would go, "Hey Ryan, what do you think about this movie?" And I remember watching Jason Goes to Hell and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and then the movie ended and goes, "Where was hell?" Jason didn't go to hell in this movie. It's like when you rent Ernest goes to camp. What does Ernest do? He goes to camp. When Ernest goes to jail, what does Ernest do? He goes to jail. But when you rent and watch Jason Goes to Hell, Jason doesn't go to hell. He's just out of hell.
Fair.
There's a mini rant.
Fair.
Did you find the third thing?
Yeah, just go watch Spawn if you want to see hell.
Oh, dude. Yeah, Freddy did take the Jason mask, though. And that is literally the best part of that entire movie is Freddy's glove coming out of the ground and grabbing Jason's mask. The last 4 seconds of that movie is the best part of that movie.
If I'm being completely honest, nothing in that movie made any sense.
No, the Jason snake. No, the Jason snake is so dumb.
But I mean, then again, does any of those movies make sense?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, after what was it like? Friday. After Friday 4. Like, when they started getting into the supernatural stuff, like, I'm not into the supernatural aspect of the Jason franchise or the Friday the 13th franchise. I like it with Freddy because Freddy Krueger is kind of like a supernatural character to begin with. Jason wasn't a supernatural character to begin with. And it's the same thing with... Is it raining again? Yes, it is, but it's not as bad, rain. Freddy is a supernatural character from the beginning. Jason is not a supernatural character in, like, Friday 1, 2, 3. Like, he's not supernatural, so, like, it just doesn't make sense. They retconned that character to become supernatural, and I just didn't ever find it that interesting after that. But I still enjoy the series.
Come back in the cave. I think I found it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And like the reason I say that nothing in those movies makes sense, that Friday Part 2, Jason after he removes his sack at the end, clearly has long hair. So how did he go from that in the third movie to being completely bald?
Oh, right. Yeah. Ooh, we got some bad guys here. I forgot we have guns. And I gotta say, yes, Dubs, Evil Dead is my favorite quote unquote horror franchise because it's not really horror. Oh, I gotta be careful. I will die.
That's just one thing, Ryan, about Friday the 13th that made no sense. Okay, like it just.
What doesn't make sense about Friday the 13th?
It is how Jason go from look he had at the end of Part 2 to being completely bald in Part 3.
Oh yeah. All right, gotta get my boat. From stress, yeah. Dude, if you ever like, it's funny because I'm not a horror guy. I don't like a lot of horror movies, but I love the idea of horror movies, and I really like the behind the scenes and inner workings of horror, especially the special effects. So, like, I'll watch special effects features on pretty much any movie, no matter what, if it's well done. And I have a lot of that information stored up. And, like, Tom Savini and, oh man, I can't remember the guy's name. Crap, now I'm blanking on it, but the actor who played Jason, Kane Hodder. Watch the Kane Hodder documentary. Holy crap, that is such an interesting documentary. Oh my gosh, dude. Kane Hodder is like a very inspirational story.
So
Oh,
if
dude,
you
the
don't
Wishmaster.
like horror,
Yes. Yes,
So
the
if you don't like
djinn.
horror, you're not big into horror.
Wishmaster is rad. Like, again, I'm not into modern horror, but like I dig me some like 70s, 80s, 90s horror. Oh, Wishmaster's great. My guy, yeah, dude.
So what about movies like The Grudge or The Ring, stuff like that?
Which ones? Sorry,
Movies like The Grudge, you know, like The Grudge,
I
The
don't know that
Ring.
one. I've never the garage, like a carport garage. I've never heard of that.
No, the Grudge.
Oh, the
It's like a
Grudge.
curse. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember which one the Grudge is.
It's this woman with long black hair. You step into her house, you get cursed, she kills you, and
Okay. I think I know what you're talking about. I always get that one confused with The Ring, because they're both girls that have long black hair, right?
yeah.
And that's funny because I've gotten those confused too.
Yeah. A horror movie for agoraphobo. Dude, I cannot talk today. Agoraphobics, called The Garage. Yes, where you have to stay in the garage. Man. It's funny. Go ahead.
Like maybe Christine about the killer car.
Oh, Christine. Well, anything Stephen King, like early Stephen King, or a lot of those like 80s, 90s Stephen King stuff, pretty solid. I've always liked this Stephen King stuff. Ooh, an old skeleton. Excellent. Nice. Yeah, 50
Man,
50
my inventory
XP.
is full.
They're actually doing a remake
Drop
of
this.
Christine.
I'll drop this.
Oh, they're doing a remake of it? Nice.
I have no idea when it's coming out, but yeah, a remake of that movie.
Okay, let me try and get my stuff here. The Langoliers, yeah. Langoliers, Tommyknockers.
Langoliers.
It. What else?
That gave me
Pet
nightmares.
Pet
Langoliers.
Cemetery. Pet Cemetery's messed up, dude. I remember
The
being
CGI
a kid.
was so bad too.
I remember being a kid and hearing about Pet Cemetery because my cousin, she's a couple years older than me, and she would always kind of like try and antagonize me. She would like try and scare me. She was the older kind of, not a jerk cousin, but she was always trying to mess with me. And so she would tell me like about these horror movies that I was way too young to know about. And she would talk, like, I remember her telling me about Pet Cemetery, and I just got scared out of my mind as a kid. Like, I had nightmares for like several days, and I think she got in trouble because she gave me nightmares about Pet Cemetery. What was I going to do? I was going to build a little storage section here.
Yeah, my elder sister used to torture us like any chance she got.
The bestest boy.
My dad, I was
personally
like
think
terrified
the-
of tornadoes. I had like an unrational fear of tornadoes.
Oh, dude. The Twister Twister actually messed me up as a kid. That original
Yeah.
scene, like the original intro scene of Twister, where they're at the drive-in
So good.
and
It's
they're
scary.
watching The Shining, and then like everything starts blowing away, and the girl gets killed or something. I can't remember. I haven't
Now
seen
the
it.
dad, he's trying to hold the latch closed, and then he gets sucked up while the mom
That's
and the daughter
right.
are just sitting there. Helen
Dude,
Hunt,
I
and
was
she's just
that
watching.
messed me up for a while. I remember being
Yeah.
really messed up with that
And
scene.
my dad, he lived in a trailer in Berlin, Ohio, and there was a real bad storm, and she went outside, my eldest sister, and she started rocking the trailer.
Oh,
She's
no.
like, tornado, tornado, and I'm losing my mind. It was so funny. She was the worst.
Oh man, that's great.
Hey Ryan,
Yeah, what's up?
one of the greatest Spielberg movies, in my opinion, is the original Jurassic.
Oh, dude, yeah, Jurassic Park is like a classic. Oh, I forgot I can move all my stuff over to, or move most of my stuff over to my ship. Oh, you can manage gear while close to the wharf. Ah, dang it. I don't know what that is. Do we have a wharf? Yeah, the whole Jurassic Park, the original, is one of the few times that I will use the word masterpiece, because I think that word gets thrown around way too much. Masterpiece, like there is a solid, I think out of all of cinema, there is probably a solid 25 masterpieces. But dude, you hear everyone throw around that word saying like, oh yeah, this is a masterpiece. Like, oh, the new Star Wars is a masterpiece. Oh, the new Marvel movie is a masterpiece. No, dude, that's not what that word means. You just really like that movie. That's fine. But that's not what masterpiece is. I might have a chip on my shoulder and might also be very biased because my actual job title is it has master in it, and that means that I've taken classes. I have spent most of my career as a master, learning a master craft, and so I always kind of get bugged when people throw around the word master without understanding what it means. But I would say Jurassic Park is genuinely a movie that is so well made, so well done, holds the test of time, created so many different genre and industry like benchmarks that it is considered a masterpiece. I would 100% consider Jurassic Park a masterpiece.
How have you felt about the sequel? How have you felt about the sequel?
I actually really like Lost World, and I maybe not really like. I liked Lost World. I thought the whole ending was fantastic. Like the T-Rex going to San Diego and being on the mainland. That's a great idea, and that's really fun to watch. I remember really liking Jurassic Park 3. I enjoyed anything William H. Macy is in is automatic gold. But I don't know if I would enjoy it nearly as much now as when I did when I saw it when it came out in theaters. I was younger, dude. I was in... When did that come out? I was probably in like early high school when Jurassic Park 3 came out. So I don't know if it would stand up now to a watching, but I remember really enjoying it.
What about the Jurassic World movies?
I've only seen the first one. My wife and I, one of our first dates was Jurassic World. And I really, really, really liked it. I know a lot of people hate it now, but dude, back then, when that movie first came out, everyone loved that movie. But it did the cyclical cycle of everyone turning on it afterwards. I will say there are some dumb things in that movie. The training of the raptors, Blue, like a lot of that stuff is dumb and I don't enjoy it. But on the whole, going back and having them actually build out Jurassic Park as an actual theme park that the world understands and knows about and goes to as a like tourist destination, like vacation, I think that is a fantastic idea, and I'm really glad they executed on it, because that was always the hope for the sequels, right? When we were kids, we wanted to see them build out a dinosaur theme park. We wanted to see that, and so they finally did it with Jurassic World, and I was like, dude, this is rad. I love the idea of them building these big round balls that the tourists can go around and travel in. I love that they brought in new, dinosaurs and that whole SeaWorld, big gigantic tank with the thing. And then at the end, when everyone dies and it's just like this murder spree, like everything about that movie, most things about that movie, let me say that again, is awesome. I think some of the more way that they twisted some of the, not dialogue, but the plot points. It suffers from what I call too much going on-itis, to put it bluntly, where there's too many plot points. It's the Sam Raimi Spider-Man 3 effect. Spider-Man 3 is a fantastic movie, but it should have been split into 2 or 3 movies at that point. Spider-Man 3 should have only focused on either Sandman, either Venom, or Green Goblin Part 2, Harry Green Goblin. It should not have had Venom, Sandman, and you don't double up you don't put as many villains in the number of sequel, right? If it's Spider-Man 4, you should not have 4 villains. Spider-Man 5 should not have 5 villains. Spider-Man is a great character, and he needs to have one villain, maybe 2 at the most. Because like Batman Returns, you have Penguin and Catwoman, and that worked out really, really well. And then you have Batman 3, Batman Forever, which is 2 villains, Two-Face and Riddler. But when you got to Batman 4, Batman and Robin, you have Poison Ivy, Bane, which they did dirty. Oh, man, let's not even talk about Bane. Mr. Freeze. Like, when you have more than 2 villains, they don't have enough screen time in a movie, which is an hour and a half to 2 hours long, to give them anything to do. Like, there's too much. You're cramming too much into a very small amount of time, and it will never do it justice.
Funny that you bring all that up because The Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that movie. I forgot about the Andrew Garfield movies. I feel bad, but yeah.
I'm sorry, that movie is a bloated freaking mess.
Yeah, I agree. Both of them. I do not like the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man movies. I don't like them at all. I think there's basically the only redeeming value of Spider-Man, was it 2? The Amazing Spider-Man 2 is Paul Giamatti as the Rhino. It's a bad character for him to be, but I love Paul Giamatti, so anything he's in, I still will love.
Well,
okay.
It's like they took all.
Where are we going?
It's like they took all the problems that Spider-Man 3 had, but the Amazing Spider-Man 2, they made him even worse.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go back to the main thing, and I want to set up a fast travel bell. So the main island with our community center that we started building in our gigantic 28 years later port. Let's do that.
Sorry, that movie is a actual giant mess. Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Oh yeah, you could put a custom marker on the map for that base if you want, and then you could set it to where it shows up on the radar at all times.
Oh, nice. Okay. I will try and do that.
Pretty cool. I love that too, like you were saying. And like any custom additions you can make to the map. I don't know if you remember Elder Scrolls Arena, but you were able to like just type anything on the map that you wanted, and it would just keep it there.
Elder Scrolls Arena. No, I don't. I might have played like 5 minutes of that. I don't think I actually played much of it though.
Probably has not aged well.
Yeah.
Honestly.
And it's a bummer, like just really briefly touching on what Dub said with Sam Raimi and Spider-Man 3. Like, he didn't want to do Venom. He had no idea what that character was about or who that character was. It screwed him over. It kind of like really ruined his career for quite a while, which sucks because, dude, Sam Raimi is one of the better directors in Hollywood. Like, think about Evil Dead and how shoestring budget that was and how amazing that entire trilogy is. Like, it just really floundered his career for like a good solid, decade? And then he did the sequel to Doctor Strange, the Doctor Strange sequel, which I never saw, because, yeah.
Hey, Ryan.
Yes.
So, like, I love Red Dead 2. I think it's incredible masterpiece.
I would attain Red Dead 2 the masterpiece title because it really is. It's so well done. It's so well put together every single aspect, the story, the graphics, the gameplay, even the multiplayer. Like, everything about Red Dead 2 is pretty much on perfection. Like, there is no real glaring issue with Red Dead 2.
But, like,
Horse
Chapter
testicles,
6 of that game, I don't enjoy playing through it because, like the whole chapter just has such a super bad feel. Seeing Arthur's health, like, deteriorate.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's just so, like, somber and just...
It's going to take a solid, I'd say, another decade for me to really want to replay Red Dead 2. And it's not because of the story. I actually really like the story. It's the fact that, again, I remember everything. And I really, really like the slow burn of Red Dead 2. Not even in... it gets me angry sometimes whenever I hear people talk about how boring the original first part, the intro, the snow chapter is. Like at the very beginning of the game, because it sets up the entire tone of this is it's a Western. Like, Westerns are slow burn. And people who watch, like Good, Bad, and Ugly, like, there's a lot of slow parts in Good, Bad, and Ugly. And that's not the only Western. There's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of Westerns, and they're all slow burns. And so when people go, well, I couldn't get into the beginning of Red Dead 2 because it took just too long. Like, dude, that's what a Western is. What do you expect? Okay, let's
now, like, I do love the freaking details they put into that game. Is that after Chapter 2, you can tell, like at certain moments, if you pay attention, you can see Arthur, like, off or start to, like, something's going on with him. Like, you can see his tuberculosis set in, like, he'll, like, start coughing, or, like
yeah.
I love the detail of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the coughing, when I originally played that game when it first came out, it took me a moment to catch it, but, like, I started hearing him cough, like, more and more, and it was like, oh, there's something going wrong. This is going to be a major story point. And then I didn't realize it until way kind of near later on when he was, like, coughing up blood, and then I didn't even realize it was tuberculosis for a long time until, like, way later on in the game. And I was like, oh crap, this is going to be a character, like, this is something that's going to affect the character deeply in this story. What am I trying to do here?
Like, it's just little details like that in that game that are just
Yeah, exactly.
the fact that Rockstar, like, put details like that in the game, that, like, you can actually see signs or hints of tuberculosis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a really nuanced crap, hold on. It's a really nuanced detail that you just don't notice right away, but then on repeat playthroughs or talking with other people, you go, oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. I love it, man. It's so good. And yes, Dubs, you're right. That is one of the very few prequels that I do like. And I will say I was firmly against it when it first came out. Like, oh, this is going to be a prequel. I went, no, please don't. But they pulled it off, man. And it just goes to show you that I'm not opposed to everything. Like, I don't hate everything. I'm just wary of a lot of stuff because you get burned so much on so many. So I've been burned so many times on prequels. It's like when someone initially says, hey, this is going to be a prequel, I go, I hope it's good. I don't think it probably will be, but I hope it is. You know, that's kind of how it works.
Because, like, it's very difficult to get me to cry, honestly. Like, there are not a lot of things that get me emotional, but,
Mm-hmm.
but like, the end of Chapter 6, there have been times where I do get choked up a bit.
Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. Oh, I already have a fast travel bell. I forgot.
Especially the Arthur's final ride moment.
Yeah. Which one is the Arthur's finally arrived? Is that kind of near the end? Again,
where it's playing the song and he's on his way back to the camp.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's like that emotional song is playing over it, and
I haven't played it since I haven't played the story mode of Red Dead 2 since 2018 when it came out. So I don't remember the names of the chapters or things like that, but yeah. Dude, that whole sequence when he's riding back to the camp is really well done. Okay. Let's put this thing here. I hope this works. I can place just a handful more. Can I attach it properly? Let's see.
I still remember when I first met you on Red Dead 1.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. There we go.
Like that like back then we were speculating on Red Dead 1 coming to PC.
Yeah, dude. I was so wrong on that, but it was a happy wrong. I'm happy to be wrong on that. I'm really glad Red Dead 1 finally came to PC. To my credit, I will always go back to what the developers said themselves back in 2010 when it came out, and they said the code is too much of a mess. We cannot make Red Dead 1 on PC. It won't happen. But, with future advancements in technology and stuff like that, like porting has become way crazy. Think about all the decompilations and recompilations that are out right now. Like, we're getting Twilight Princess on PC. We're getting Super Mario 64 on PC. Like, native ports decompiled and recompiled into a native PC experience that could never happen 10, 15, 20 years ago. But now it is, and it's incredible because of all the advancements in technology and the amount that people have a desire to play these at better resolutions, better frame rates and stuff like that. Like, it's one of the reasons why I'm always so fervent on PC as the best platform to play video games on, is because you will always have the better experience in like 99.9% of cases, right? Like, there's always
you have to wait for GTA 6 to port over.
Oh, I know, dude. Ugh.
It's going to suck to be a PC gamer.
Yep. I don't want to wait. I wish that they would just do a day one port, but it's not going to happen.
They've had all this time. Like, just port it, man.
Oh, dude, right? Open Goal, the Jack and Daxter series. That is something that I do want to play through on the streams. I'm trying. I'm really trying to get everything nailed down so that I have a good base to just be able to click start stream and then just be able to stream for a few hours. My goal is to be able to play through more games that I used to do, like in the 2024 and 2025 streams. I was playing through games like on a near like daily basis. Like, I played through tons and tons of games on stream. This year it hasn't been like that for various reasons. So my goal is to, once I kind of have everything set up, to be able to do that. And I have never played the Jack and Daxter games, and I've heard really good things about them. So I definitely want to be able to play a lot of Jack and Daxter soon. Very, very soon. Don't shoot me.
So, a YouTuber I know of made a video a few weeks ago stating how that, like, we don't need a Red Dead 3, and that Red Dead 1 and 2 are perfectly fine on their own, that we don't need a third game.
I would agree. I stay away clear from the word we don't need, because I agree. We don't need a Red Dead 3. I've said it multiple times. Red Dead 3 should 100% be a very different game. It should not have any ties to Red Dead 1 or 2 or Red Dead Revolver. It should just be its own separate story. Totally, completely different characters, totally, completely different location, have zero to do with Red Dead 1 and 2 and Revolver, just be in the same universe. Use the same type of game mechanics and same story, like idea of an Old West story, just be told by completely different characters. I don't want some random thing going, oh, remember this in Red Dead 1? Oh, remember that character? Like, I don't want that, and I don't need that. And I think it should just be its own separate thing. And yes, they should actually update our Red Dead Online to be an actual MMO. Okay.
And I think I'd also brought up the story of the Vanderlyn gang is done and wrapped up.
Yeah, they wrapped everything up so perfectly that you don't need to go back to the well. It's that whole thing of let something be. Once it's finished, and I'll kind of wrap this up because, you know, it's almost 7 o'clock in the evening. I can't believe it. The sun's still out. I hate it. I love the nightlife. I love to boogie. But I'll wrap this up really quick with, I say it all the time. I like stories. I like a beginning, middle, and end. And when those things continually get closed and then reopen, closed and reopen, closed and reopen, it loses a lot of its luster, a lot of its magic. So when you have a game that finishes and completes it, just like Toy Story 3, where you finish that storyline, if you continually go back to it and reopen it and continue those characters and stories, they lose a lot of the magic and a lot of the enjoyment, and you're just rehashing things for no reason. It's why the gaming industry and Hollywood and TVs and movies and all this stuff suck nowadays, is because instead of creating something new, they're just going back to what worked before, and you can't do that continually. You can do it every once in a while with something that maybe, you know, the original creator has a part in and it's not built just specifically to make money, but there's a desire there from the originators and creators to do it. Sure, go for it. Be creative. Do the new thing with characters you've created and that are marketable. But when it becomes solely the fact, oh, you have to do this because this is all we've got, this is what people know, let's just make more of it so that we can make more money. That's the issue that I have. So, I'm going to call it there.
Definitely.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Okay, I'm going to call it here. Dubs, thank you so much. Yeah, dude, if you want to be a part of the Discord, join the Discord. The link should be right underneath there. Right underneath there, the link for the Discord, and just send me a message. We can talk. That's going to do it for me. I probably will be back online later tonight. I have no idea. I wanted to just stream and play some games, and man, I've had such a blast with all of you guys. Thank you so much for just hanging out with me. Even though we didn't get a whole lot done in WindRose, I had a ton of fun talking about movies and games and TV shows and all that fun stuff. So if I do come online tonight, which I probably will, it'll be roughly around 11, maybe 12 o'clock, like it has been lately. But I'm going to get back on a better schedule soon. But thank you guys, Dubs, Zaflar, Simba Fan, dude. Thanks for being in the Discord. Go ahead. All right. I think that'll do it. You guys have a wonderful rest of your Saturday afternoon or evening, wherever you are in the world. Take care. God bless. And I'll see you guys later. All right. Bye.